like that? Why that look 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 like that? What's up, y'all?
Hey, real talk though. I'd rather be unknown and know a lot of things than be well known and don't know anything at all. I mean, that's what makes sense to me, right? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. Now mama used to warn me not to act like I know it all. She said home is where the heart is, and the way is where you throw it all. You can love from a distance, show 'em places they don't know it all. From the outside looking in, sometimes it helps not being so involved. Sometimes less is more, deny the flesh to keep your blessings pure. Just to be accepted isn't what I learned these lessons for. Heal my brothers, heal my sisters so they stress be gone. Be on my own time, pay no mind to what the rest be on. No lights and cameras seen it damage those who couldn't handle it. And the fans who build up artists' egos, they be the same ones who dismantle them. No matter how far I take it, I pray to God he keep me far from famous. Cause I'm not searching for no clout, just find my lane around it out. I feel like my heart is breaking, cause fame and fortune gon' die out, but I'm gon' always be around if I stay far from famous. So Lord, just keep me far from famous. Now, was I moving at top speed towards death? Or just living too fast to see what's next? Believing life was nothing more than strategic bets placed by the devil and God over my bleeding flesh. This all I got, one shot, and I'ma make it count. Born inside a cold crew world, just try and make it out. You wasn't with me on the back blocks when I played my routes. That's when you lost me, but now you seeking all I found. Bring the picture on the mound, let me later, hate me now. See Breezy, take you down. Brick Bird, I break you down. On me bread, shake you down. Give me all I ask for. What you think I'm working on my wrist and my abs for? I can take down a few more licks and I can blast more. Vendetta with the judges, the government, and the task force. This right here was laid in our laps. We didn't ask for it. Take the cards.
What up, 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 everybody? Welcome to Far From Famous. And I'm your host, Juliana Dine, aka Slow Jams. And it's the Tuesday Turn Up. We're gonna turn up this Tuesday. So whatever that involves for you, let that be. Let it be. Have at it. For sure, for sure. We had a good turnout yesterday. I loved it. I think for everybody that showed up and supported. I won't say that I'm not excited about the day because I am. I'm excited about every day, honestly, because let's just send some invites out, y'all. It's just another day to have a stab at it. You know what I mean? Try to do it right again. You know what I mean? Put a better spin on like what you did yesterday. And yeah, that's the goal for me anyway. Is to have a better outcome than the day before. Always. That's always that's yeah. That's what it's hitting for. So in any way possible, I can do that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Is that's just what up, Don? Okay. Lady of her word said I'm gonna pull up. Pulls right up. Let's get into it, man. All right. So yesterday, right, we talked about like, oh, wait a minute. We talked about Anunnaki, right? Just like covering the ground floor of it. You know what I'm saying? We learned a few things about that, and that was dope. You know what I mean? Uh, I want to go back over there. I want to get a little bit more in depth about it, or just even just continue like on what we had. what we learned already. So for the people that can see over on Twitch and YouTube, shout out to Big. I see y'all over there. What's that? 940. What up? Make sure you follow, like, and share, guys. You know what I'm saying? Oh, PK, not really interested.
I'm getting ready to go pick up some chickens.
You're gonna pick up chickens?
Yep, about fucking 500 chickens.
You're gonna pick up 500. Are you gonna eat them all?
Now I'm getting ready to sell them.
You're gonna sell five. Who are you selling 500 chickens to?
To the Nigerians.
To the Nigerians.
Yep, yes sir. There's money in chicken, brother. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, I ain't trying to be all in your business, but I am. How much you gonna get for these 500 chickens?
That's a good question. We're still negotiating as we speak.
But what's the starting off? Right? Listen, all right. So let me give you some inside scoop. Right, I'm running a show right now. So you're presently on my. This guy, he ran. He didn't want me to know how much he was gonna get for the chickens. I want to know how much I think he's selling them. 500 chickens, y'all. Shout out to Michael Foltz. Shout out Vidal, Joyce, EBT card. What up, though? How much he getting for these chickens, y'all? I never even. 500. You about to go pick up 500 chickens to sell them to the Nigerians. Why specifically the Nigerians? Like, is that. Like, what? You know how, like, you got dope for dope fiends, and you got, like, weed for potheads, and you got liquor for alcoholics? Is that like chickens just automatically go to Nigerians? What the bro? Like, bro, come on, man. Somebody give me the inside scoop. How much? You know what? No. Okay, Anunnaki, we're going to put you on hold for a second. Hold on. I'm going to keep you right in this tab right here. So we got the Anunnaki in this tab, right? How much? How much can I sell 500 chickens to Nigerians for? Yeah, we're gonna be specific like that. Thinking deeply. So I use a Dia browser. I got Chrome and I got Safari, but I use Dia. Just cause I'm a nerd like that. If you never heard of it, try it out. Chuckle will try to get some sleep, and it's already. What? It's already 4 a.m. here. It's already 4 a.m., Joyce? Oh, Southern Manila. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay. You get a follow out of me just for the fact that you up at 4 a.m. checking out my show. That's love. Oh, Dia is thinking. Wait, what? Okay. Whew, I had to catch my heart real quick because it almost jumped out my chest. I seen 3.4 million. Well, 2 to 3.4 million, but not dollars. 2 to 3.4 million Naru, which I don't even know what that. We're gonna convert that, guys. Like, I guess we got to convert that to dollars because we need to know. Wait. Hold on. I see it. Underlying retail range today is about 3.94 to 5.91 dollars per kilogram, shown in Naira equivalents. So how much? In U.S. dollars? That's what we looking at. How much in U.S. dollars? This is crazy. It's not bad. That's not a bad haul. It says anywhere from a 1150 to 1960. You know what I'm saying? But then like you gotta like I don't know, like how much are you buying it? Like where are you getting these chickens from? Are you breeding chickens? I see that as being probably the ultimate like flip. Like if you're breeding them, but if you're buying them, how much are you buying the chickens for? We might have to start a chicken selling business, y'all. What's up? What's up? Holla at me. We got chickens. Huh? We got hens, we got roosters. What? And how often does he sell 500 chickens to the Nigerians? Is this a daily thing? How often can you come across 500 chickens? Like how often? I'm not sure. Why would she invite me to listen, lady? I'm running a show here. But anyway, why invite me to... What's up, Alex? Oh. Hey, Pretty Rain on YouTube. What's going on? I see you. Thanks for joining the Far From Famous show. So, Rain, what we talking about here, right? We just ran into a gentleman on the PK on Bigo that says he's on his way to sell 500 chickens to the Nigerians. He didn't wait. First of all, the fact that he just categorized them and put them all in one, right, was crazy enough for me. It's just like I'm selling it to all of them. I don't have like a link or like just one specific person. I'm selling these 500 chickens to all the Nigerians. Like, I'm crying, bro. Oh man. Let me see. We got a message over here on stereo though. Let's play it.
Now you probably live on a farm or something. Sound like a country boy. You know, they already have animals and stuff like that. And there are places that you just, well, he said to the Africans, I don't know, but there are people that actually sell their chicks to like other places and other corporations, stuff like that. Or they just sell the eggs, they keep all the chickens, or they wait till they get a bunch of them. You know, they also sell cows and um hogs, pigs. I mean, yeah. Those things are expensive. They ain't cheap either. The cows and stuff at least.
Okay, shout out Don. That's well versed in farming. I see. Um, if you got livestock, um, I'm willing to invest. I got a little bit of money, just a little bit. I'm not rich, but I got a little bit of money to invest in some. If we're gonna be making money like that, like how often can we get 500 chickens? I wanna make that 2 stacks. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, you laughing. I'm just, damn. Let's get this money. Manyan. You know? You like chicken, Rain? I mean, listen, I ain't mad at you. I like chicken too. It tastes very, very good. But yeah, I want to start selling it if we're gonna make money like that. But who's hauling it? Like who's driving the truck?
I'm not.
To me talk to
Hey, what's up?
what's up?
I'm just talking
Why
shit.
you stutter like you ain't want to speak to me or something? You cool?
I'm sorry.
I said, why you stutter like you ain't want to speak to me or something? You cool? I guess you all right?
Cool.
Yeah, you look like a kid. What you like, 17? You acting crazy. Get off of here. I'm telling your mom. Yeah, I know. Run. The hell? Guys, I came on here to talk about the Anunnaki, yo. Like we about to learn about that, but I don't know. The PKs is popping, and why are you breathing in the camera? Okay, guys, y'all can't see him. For the people that can't see him, this guy's got on a screen mask and he's breathing into the camera. I don't know if I'm supposed to be terrified or what's going on here. It's hitting me like he got like some type of you got some type of problem. Which are you mentally okay? You're staring into the camera. Why? His name is Ghostface at that. Like his profile name is Ghostface, which is just hilarious to me. And then like, how scary can you be? Like, how much of a murderer can you really be? You got you got purple LED lights on on. You got purple LED lights in your background. How scary do you actually like intend to be? Oh gosh. Hey yo. Yeah. Yeah. He's moving around all frantic now. Yeah, I bet you didn't know you had purple LED lights. Yeah, you're a little wuss. Yeah. Oh, now you got red. Oh, the red is a little bit. Yeah, he's giving me the thumbs up. Like the red is good. Like. Yes, you're much more scary now with the red LED lights than you were with the purple. Okay, you did a good job. Yeah, this is you're owning this Halloween, dude. Okay. Can I get a thumbs up again? You're not gonna thumb. Oh, okay. All right, have a good one, you dunce. Okay, next. This is weird. Okay, Anunnaki, right? We're going over Anunnaki. Like this, I don't know what's going on with people. I don't even celebrate this holiday. I don't actually a lot of holidays I don't celebrate. I might do a birthday. You know what I'm saying? OG Palmer, what's going on? Did you see that crazy mess that we just had in there? Yeah, man. You see, I think he was trying to scare me, bro. I don't scare easily. I won't say that I don't get scared. I get petrified. I won't tell you what because I think you guys will exploit it and try to like scare. But anyway, Anunnaki, bro. Like that's what we came here to talk about. So I'm going back to this specific article that we were actually talking about, where it's entitled "Who Are the Anunnaki? The Real History of the Sumerian Gods," and it's by William DeLong, and it was edited by John Kurowski. Yeah, and it was updated on January 14th of this year. This is one of the reasons why I chose to use it, right? So, why the Sumerians worshipped the Anunnaki? Where did we stop? Actually, we stopped at Much of what we know about the Sumerian civilization comes from clues that they left behind in thousands of clay tablets. To this day, these tablets are still being researched. But one author claimed that some of the texts hold an incredible revelation. The Anunnaki were actually aliens. In 1976, a scholar named Zechariah Sitchin wrote a book called The 12th Planet, which shared translations of 14 tablets related to Enki, a child of the Sumerian supreme deity, An. His book claimed that the Sumerians believed that the Anunnaki came from a far-off planet called Nibiru. According to Sitchin, Nibiru has an elongated orbit of 3,600 years. At one point, this planet passed close by Earth, and its people, the Anunnaki, decided to make contact with our world around 500,000 years ago. But the Anunnaki sought more than just a friendly exchange. They wanted gold, which they desperate. Why can't I talk right now? Which they desperately needed to repair their planet's atmosphere. Since the Anunnaki weren't able to mine gold themselves, they decided to genetically engineer primitive humans to mine gold for them. Wow, yo. That's wild. Um All right, I'm sorry, guys. Anunnaki, right? That's where we're at. We're at Anunnaki, right? So I'm gonna read that paragraph again. But the Anunnaki sought more than just a friendly exchange. They wanted gold, which they desperately needed to repair their planet's atmosphere. Since the Anunnaki weren't able to mine gold themselves, they decided to genetically engineer primitive humans to mine gold for them. And by the time the Sumerians emerged as a civilization, the Anunnaki had given people the ability to write, solve math problems, and plan cities, which led to the future development of life as we know it. Awesome. Right? Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere with this. So they were planning cities and stuff like that. Alright, so this may seem like a keep
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, go. Ain't got no shirt on. But this may seem like a truly out of this world claim, but Sitchin, who spent decades studying ancient Hebrew, Akkadian, and Sumerian until his death at age 90 in 2010, once said that skeptics didn't have to take his word for it. This is in the text. I'm not making it up. Sitchin told the New York Times the aliens wanted to create primitive workers from the Homo erectus and give him the genes to allow him to think and use tools. As it turned out, The 12th Planet and Sitchin's other books on this topic sold millions of copies around the world. At one point, Sitchin even joined even joined forces with the Swiss author Erich von Däniken and Russian author Immanuel Velikovsky as a triumvirate of pseudo-historians who believed that the ancient Sumerians' texts were not just mythological stories. Instead, they believed that the texts were more like scientific journals of their time. And if these theorists were hypothetically correct on all accounts, this would mean that the Anunnaki were not deities invented by people to explain life.
Are you live on a podcast?
I am. But actually,
Can I be on the podcast?
you're on there right now, and they see you fixing.
Okay, tell me where to look it up.
Okay. So you wanna? I'm gonna put it in. You can look it up on YouTube, and I'll write it in the chat here for you.
What are we talking about? Can we talk about something fun? Let's talk about something. I'll be a part of the podcast.
So I do a daily show. Right now we are talking about Anunnaki. Yeah. And
Isn't that a type of food or a country?
neither one. Yeah, they were believed to be gods from Mesopotamia. That's who.
No. There's only one God. I'm gonna interrupt your whole podcast. There's only one God.
Okay. Yeah, we have our own beliefs, right? I don't I don't believe in Anunnaki, but we have an open mind here, and
Hey, do you believe that Jesus Christ died on the cross for your sins?
I do, but that's not stopping us from learning and being open and understanding what other people got going on. That's what it's about here. It's called Far From Famous.
We should learn and we should pray for them too.
Uh, okay, okay. So
I think we should. I think we should pray
yeah,
for the non-believers. We should.
so Malibu, I left it. I left it down there. If you want to check it out, you're more than welcome. Oh,
Wait. Don't text me. I gotta get a pen because I'm at my desk downstairs in my workshop, and I gotta
a
write that
workshop.
down.
Your
Yeah.
that's your workshop.
Yeah, I have a workshop.
Okay, all right.
I got an industrial sized chalkboard behind me. I have my X tool that does all types of custom engraving.
Okay. Yeah. So I wasn't really looking for, the podcast to be hijacked. We are in the middle of a text reading.
Julian, the
Oh, she's not hearing me.
THA, or did,
She's not hearing me at all. Okay. So
I do hear you.
your birthday is only thing you celebrate. Left. Yeah. It's okay. Oh, but on YouTube, Val, Malibu, it says if you look there, Malibu is actually a Sagittarius. Isn't that great? She is.
I am Sagittarius. My birthday's coming up December 2nd.
The second.
So if anyone wants to contribute, December 2nd. Yep.
Okay. This is awesome. Okay, so instead,
How old do you think I'm gonna be?
you'll be 21.
Aren't you so kind?
Yes. Yes, she's definitely a Sagittarius. Can't you tell?
You're so kind. How old are you?
I
How
can
old are
mute
you?
her, but I think she's good for content. At least in this, this time.
Somebody wants to mute me. What did I even do wrong?
Well, you're kind of interrupting the reading. They want to hear about the Anunnaki, and you're preventing them from hearing it.
Well, I got something about the Anunnaki.
Do you really? Is it pertaining to the
Yeah.
text?
I'm not gonna disrespect your podcast if that's what you're wondering.
Oh no. You've already done that. That's fine. But it's okay.
I disrespected you? How? What the fuck did I do?
Hey. There's no need for profanity here. We're all friends, okay? This is
Okay, I'm sorry, Slow Jan. When you said you were doing a podcast and I read
am.
your name Slow, I thought we were gonna hear some R&B.
You are.
Some Usher.
That comes later.
Brown.
I do sing. I sing and I rap.
Some Luther Vandross. All that shit.
All of that stuff. Okay. I'm going
All
to
that.
give you
All
a
that.
follow, but I do have to continue this stuff. These guys come here and they support me all the time, so I like to get them the content that I promised them. You know what I mean?
Oh, I can follow you on this app, and I wrote your name down on here. This is it, right?
Yeah, Julian the Don.
Julian the Don.
Yeah.
Philly.
Don't forget about Teddy P. DJ Snow Bunny. I love it.
Who's Teddy P?
Teddy Pendergrass? Are you not into
Oh,
R&B?
Teddy Pendergrass. I call him Teddy Pendergrass.
Oh, okay. All right. So instead, they believe that the texts were more like scientific journals of their time. And if these theorists were hypothetically correct on all accounts, this would mean that the Anunnaki were not deities invented by people to explain life, but
Excuse me, Slow Jam. Can I ask you one question
aliens.
before we depart ways?
But actual aliens who landed on Earth, hit my DM, who landed on Earth to create life. Well, judge not lest ye be judged. Okay, okay. Humans, in their telling, were made to serve alien masters who needed the Earth's gold to sustain their civilization.
Excuse me, can I ask one question before you cut me off?
And I gotta go. I told you that I'm running this show, and I'm giving them the content that they want. Have a good one. Sorry about that, guys. Right back to it. Humans, in their telling, were made to serve alien masters who needed the Earth's. Wait a minute, bro. This is crazy. Who is this? Is this Black Panther? Okay. This is Nigeria in Lagos. Okay. And as chilling as that sounds, millions are apparently willing to entertain this theory, at least for fun. Controversy over the ancient aliens theory. Okay, I mean, which is expected, right? Um, People have their own creeds around this time, and that he's putting out this book and talking about these things. So I guess when anything new is introduced, I mean, you're going to have people skeptical, and they're going to be, you know, it's going to be controversial. So they got a picture of these ancient figurines for the people that can't see it on like stereo and stuff. Um, they look like, I don't know, they look like chess pieces almost, or like they could be. But they're, it it says that the ancient figurines that depict Anunnaki figures wearing traditional headpieces. Excuse me. It says most mainstream academics and historians reject the ideas put forth by Sitchin and his colleagues. They often say that these theorists have either mistranslated or misunderstood the ancient Sumerian text, which is something like what I was saying yesterday, right? Like, we've all been in that situation where, information gets passed around, and by the time it gets back to you, it's like, whoa, that's not what I said, or that's not what's going on. Who changed it? You know, it's all the way wrong. But yeah, this is what we have to rely on. That people that yeah, whatever. Okay, so one Smithsonian writer outright panned the History Channel show that explores some of these theories, saying Ancient Aliens is some of the most noxious sludge in television's bottomless chum bucket. Wow. That's a lot to say. Though some skeptics admit that ancient Sumerian texts may include some unusual sounding beliefs, they think it's mostly because they lived in a time before people had a sophisticated understanding of things like floods, astronomy, animals, and other parts of life. Meanwhile, authors like Sitchin took the Sumerians' text literally and were confident in the translations that they made despite the backlash. But okay, so now what we have here, okay, not only are you being called out for translating these texts the way that you wanted to, but now you've got some backlash. Like, people are calling you out for it, and you just, never mind it and just keep continuing to translate in your own way. And then on top of it, like, you're putting out books saying that this is this, and it's concrete, like you're just so sure. But it's basically like something you made up, basically. You guessed and said, okay, yeah, this says this. That's like, I'm looking at it where, oh, hey, Fancy. Let's say I'm looking at Fancy's name on stereo, right? And I'm telling everybody that says firefighter. And people are like, nah, I don't think that says firefighter. I think it says something else. And I'm like, nope. That says firefighter. And this is why. And then I start putting out books of why the name that clearly says Fancy is really firefighter. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, yo. But okay, nonetheless, this is what we get. I mean, what do we have to, if they are wrong about this? What if maybe they might be right? I don't know, but how do you just take a shot in the wind like that and then lead people to it? Like, you're talking about it so matter of factly. It's like so far to like tell people like, yeah, this means this, and then like people are so easily led astray. It's crazy. Okay, so however, one thing cannot be denied. What they say, right? The people of Sumer were advanced for their time. A clay tablet translated in 2015 shows that ancient astronomers made extremely accurate mathematical calculations for the orbit of Jupiter, a full 1400 years before Europeans did. And the Babylonians who succeeded the Sumerians may have also created trigonometry 1,000 years before the ancient Greeks. Although the Sumerian civilization collapsed thousands of years ago, they arguably laid the seeds for humanity to grow and flourish. But did they have help from an otherworldly civilization? Could the ancient Sumerians have had alien visitors who taught them advanced math and science? Okay, like, oh, come on. Let's say this, right? Let's say that they were led by these aliens, right? That were like superior to us, right? They got to be superior to us in order to create us, and not only create us, but to put us to work, right? Or to put them to work, right? And how does that civilization fail? How does it fall? How does it come to an end if it's created by such a great being? Right? Is that making sense to anybody else? Or is it just me? Because it's like, what? Why didn't they, protect what they made, or like, you know what I mean? Yeah, whatever. All right, so ancient alien theorists would argue, yes. They would point to translations like Sitchin's, the advanced abilities of the people of Sumer, and the fact that some ancient Sumerian texts appear to reference flying machines. Okay. For now, there is no confirmed evidence that Sitchin's theories are true. However, no one confirmed evidence that Sitchin's theories. However, no one knows for sure whether or not some of his ideas might have been correct. At this point, scholars still have much to learn about the Sumerians. Many of their ancient clay texts are still being translated, and other texts have not even been excavated from the ground yet. Guys, it's time to move on. Anunnaki. I'm not there. So we did a few things today. Let's scroll a little bit. Y'all want to scroll? I want to scroll. Let's scroll and let's talk about what we see here. All right. Oh, this guy's okay, let's see what this is about.
Over.
Wait, I missed it. Don't start over.
Obsessed with you.
Sometimes men
Probably one of the how to make a woman.
And I tell you, we done came up. They got nigga AIDS now, cuz. I guess that don't sound great.
We got nigga AIDS. It's crazy. Apple Jacks, what's going on? Welcome to the show. We going over some Instagram.
We done came up.
This boy came on and said,
they got nigga AIDS now, cuz.
They got nigga AIDS.
I guess that don't sound great.
I said, I guess that don't sound great. Yeah, it don't. You shouldn't have said it. You know you shouldn't have said it. But you did. You did.
Hey, transparency over honesty all day. All day.
What?
Because transparency is, say for example, a woman leave the house. And she said, hey, babe, I'm going to be transparent with you.
Yeah.
I'm going to go A, B, C, D.
Oh.
See, she didn't even have to volunteer
That's fire.
that information to you.
Right.
She's being transparent. Like, she's showing you everything. She's stripping herself down.
Yeah, I feel that.
But mentally and showing you, look, this is what I got going on to make you feel safe about.
But ain't that honesty too, though?
The honesty is when you have to ask the person the direct question. If you don't ask the right question, you ain't gonna get the right answer. So they can always say they never lied because you didn't ask the right question. So therefore, I choose transparency over honesty.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, bro, that was dope.
Bars.
That was dope. I give it to him.
You mean to tell me that now
over
I have
honesty.
to add transparent to the checklist?
Yeah.
For the longest, it was honesty and loyalty.
No, it's transparency, bro.
But
it's transparency.
you mean to tell me an honest person is just someone who doesn't tell the whole truth?
An honest person.
Now I have to say transparency?
Nah, they tell you the whole truth.
And I take transparency over honesty.
Should I take transparency
all
over
day?
honesty
all day?
What?
Because transparency is, say for example,
woman
leave
leave
the house.
and
She said, "Hey, babe,
I'm
gonna be transparent with you.
transparent
I'm gonna
with
go
you.
A,
I'm
B,
going to A,
C,
B,
D.
C,
Oh.
See, she didn't even have to volunteer.
That's fire.
That's information
Crazy.
to you.
Right.
You ain't
She's
have to
being
right,
transparent, like she's
right.
showing
Nice.
you.
Right. You ain't have to ask her nothing. I'm reacting to a reaction, actually, guys. So that's Uncle P reacts though, but that he has a major point. But you know, they should be one and the same thing. But transparency, it's like total honesty. And it's like the upper echelon honesty.
Obsessed with you over text. Women, confirm or deny in the comments. Men, pay attention. So you ever text a woman something nice like, "Hey, beautiful," or "How was your day?" only to be completely ghosted or receive a boring one-word reply back? Well, let me tell you why this is happening. And no, it has nothing to do with your looks, money, muscles, or anything else that you think she cares about. The truth is that women respond to emotion. And most men, like you at the moment, send messages that spark zero emotional attraction. It's all about igniting a flame in here and down there. Because if you can learn to do that, she will be excited to talk to you, she will be craving your attention, and she will be thinking about you literally nonstop. Women, tell me I'm wrong. So men, if you're sick of dry, boring conversations with women and you want to learn how to make women fall in love with you instead, I recommend that you check out this app that will learn from your personality type and teach you what to say in each situation when you're texting women. So you can become more charming, funny, witty, and most importantly, actually turn her on. Here's how to make a woman obsessed with you over text. Women, confirm or deny in the comments. Men, pay attention.
On a light side, y'all tell me at the table what makes you happy. What makes you have the most joy?
That question, man, is to a black man, Kurt. He has to pause. Notice everybody's body language.
Why is that?
Because we often are not the receptors of happiness and joy. We're often looking to provide it for someone else. And we don't really know what that is because a lot of times we don't get the opportunity to just be. So for me at 43, I've learned that my happiness is just me being able to just be where I'm not providing, where I'm not performing, I'm not talking, I'm not being someone giving a clinical analysis to their crisis. It's where I can just be, where I'm just settled into me.
When did you, on a light side, y'all tell me at the table what makes you happy?
I agree with that totally.
What makes you have the most joy?
That's me though. Like I
honestly
find
that question
sometimes,
man.
And I find happiness in like being to myself. Like I've conditioned my mind to do so. And that's why like when people say, "Oh, like, you know, I'm bored," I don't get that. I can never like I just like from what I do and how I think, like I can never be bored because it's like I'm my own entertainment at all given times in this infinite world, right? How could you ever be bored when you haven't even like most of these guys, they haven't even like explored like outside of their, you know, people. I'm not gonna say guys. Most of these people haven't even explored outside of their like place of like where they were brought up. You know what I'm saying? So how in the world could you be bored if you never? First of all, you never even been anywhere. Like go somewhere. You're bored. Like, or and even if you
We
can't
was
go
only
for
here
the
arguing.
like, you can still like
Nah, look at
imagine. You
fake
got
ass
an
young G boy though,
imagination.
man.
You were
Look fake
born
ass
with
young
that.
G boy though,
You
man.
know what I'm
With them
saying?
Fake
fucking
ass young
You
G
don't
boy,
have
man.
six
to.
fucking
Nigga,
hats
shut the
hanging on
fuck
the
up
back
over
of the
there,
Straight
man.
like that.
motherfucking
This
Nigga,
nigga
shut the
in the
fuck up,
studio
nigga.
right
bus,
now.
bitch.
This
That nigga,
nigga look
hey,
like
fuck
he
that nigga
supposed to be
studio.
interviewing for the
What we gotta
fucking
Man,
do
fuck
Breakfast
that
is
nigga
Club or
studio.
some
Fuck.
shit. Like, what the
Man,
fuck
fuck
We
that
going
nigga
on
don't
with
even
this
studio.
rent a
You a
nigga?
bitch
room.
on
We
the
got
being
an
fuck
in
that
air
nigga
This
studio.
life,
nigga
fryer.
right
being
Fuck
here,
your
We
studio,
fucking
nigga.
have
that is
this
Fuck
nigga
crazy.
your
get
Like
his
to
studio,
first
nigga.
be
little
Fuck
piece
your
of
fuck
bored
your
fucking
studio,
and
DJ
nigga.
basically
equipment and
have
don't know how to
no
fucking act. Look
you
at
Man,
him.
don't
fuck
have
He
that
give
no
nigga
niggas
DJ
type
Quick.
of
shit.
like
Fuck that nigga DJ Quick, nigga. He
Look
imagination.
at
can't
this
shit.
You
nigga.
know what I'm
His
saying?
bitch done
So
bought him his
Fuck that
first
nigga.
fucking.
straight like that. You know what I mean? You gotta you gotta be able to imagine or like use your imagination. You know what I'm saying? That's the number one. Like there's never no bored place for me. And in that I find happiness. You know what I mean? That solace, uh that peace. I just say it like that. That peace right there. Like, you know what I mean? If you don't have peace, I can see why you would say, "Oh, I'm bored." Like that just don't make sense to me. Yeah, I looked at that song. I didn't like it. All right, bet. So yeah, like Turn Up Tuesdays, y'all. Like, shout out. I cannot say your name. I'm not even gonna try because I don't want to embarrass myself. You're more than welcome to leave it in the comments. I don't know if you've ever been here before. But Far From Famous. It's Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's
Ride over us. I know it is a
yeah. So yeah, it's on Bigo, it's on Stereo, YouTube, Twitch, not Instagram today because I'm actually like looking at Instagram and we are, reacting to some posts today. Earlier we went over some of the Anunnaki. We did some PKs on Bigo where we found that a guy was trucking and he was going to drop off 500 chickens to the Nigerians. This is his exact words. I'm taking these chickens to the Nigerians. I'm like, okay. I'm like, cause I'm asking, who are you selling 500 chickens to, dude? He's like, the Nigerians. I'm like, okay. And I thought it was crazy because I'm like, you're not even just selling them to another, like a market or anything like that. You just basically all the Nigerians. Okay. Do your thing, bro. Okay. So this post here for the people that can't see, it says day 201 of posting content that will help you grow, right? And it's from an Instagram site or account that says Grow Your Mindset Daily, all one word. Grow Your Mindset Daily. And the caption on there is the truth about why men stop chasing. Right? All right, so let's hear it out, right? Let's get on this.
A lot of women feel like their approach to dating is, you as a man have to prove to me you are worthy of my time, my energy, and me being more vulnerable to you. And because of what you've been through, you think that's the right way to do it. But unfortunately, when you're dealing with a man who's actually serious and he's seeing you're holding back, you got walls up, he has concerns that you're wasting his time. So now he falls off because he's like, all right, she's tripping, she's not really making any effort. But because there's still a desire there, because he still likes her, I think the comment, the like is a temperature check. Let me see how she'll respond. Let me see if I can still reignite something here. But it all stemmed from, are we actually making a mutual effort to get to know each other?
Okay.
So just make sure before you start throwing all kinds of accusations at the man, ask yourself, was I coming correct in this process or not?
Cook up, sir.
Sometimes men disappear because they feel like their effort is not being
I mean?
reciprocated.
Talk about it.
So hear me out. A lot of women feel like their approach to dating is, you as a man have to prove to me you are worthy of my time, my energy, and me being more vulnerable to you. And because of what you've been through, you think that's the right way to do it. But unfortunately, when you're dealing with a man who's actually serious and he's seeing you're holding back, you got walls up, he has concerns that you're wasting his time. So now he falls off because he's like, all right, she's tripping, she's not really making any effort. But because there's still a desire there, because he still likes her, I think the comment, the like is a temperature check. Let me see how she'll respond. Let me see if I can still reignite something here. But it all stemmed from, are we actually making a mutual effort to get to know each other?
Okay.
So just make sure before you start throwing all kinds of accusations at the man, ask yourself, was I coming correct in this process or not?
Cook up, sir.
Come on.
Sometimes men
That's awesome. That's actually very, very awesome. And the fact that he's self-aware, or like that he's even like looked at the situation that way, I think it's a good observation. Because not only is it he didn't only look outward, you know what I mean, in this situation. What's up, Chocolate Drop? He didn't only look outward, he looked at the other situation too, about the at itself. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he was introspective about it, because it's like, oh well, how did and not only that, if he's not talking about himself specifically, that means he got to talking to some people. He got to talking to some men about, well, what made you feel that way? You know what I mean? So I think that's excellent. And he's for me, that's definitely right. You know what I mean? I see myself in that all day. Like, dang, if she got walls up and stuff like that, I get it why women, have walls, or why anybody has walls for real. Because you got to protect yourself. You got to guard your heart. But like, like, how do you ever like get anywhere, or like, how do you not deny the person that you were meant to be with or you find, if you don't have, you know what I'm saying, if you have walls up? At some point you have to become vulnerable, and you got to be ready for the pain. Listen, I'm the first partaker of this, and I'm honest, because I'm not even gonna lie, I put it out there all the time. I'm actively looking, for wifey, straight like that. And it's hurtful. There are women that I'm attracted to that it didn't work out, and for whatever reason, you know what I mean. Some were just bad, like, and some I could see that they just not there mentally or spiritually or emotionally. Sometimes it's a different aspect. Like, maybe they got it together emotionally, but they don't got it together like spiritually, or they got it together emotionally and spiritually, but they don't have it together mentally. Does that make sense? So it's like, I'm not even gonna lie. When he said the like, or the thumbs up is a temperature check, that hit home. Cause it's like, I'll even send a text or something like that, just to see like what's up. But after so long, like, if you're not, what I mean, giving nothing back, then cool. It's move on time, and it ain't in my book. It's no love lost. The only time it really becomes like a problem, and there's like, oh, like, you corny. That's if I feel like somebody played with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you play with me? Like, you could have just easily said like, yo, I'm not interested, or this ain't what I'm looking for. Something like that. Something mature. But to play with me, you know what I mean? Or like the ghosting type, it's just weird. Whatever the case may be. But I think that was it. I think that was real good. Let's scroll some more, y'all. Let's see what she talking about. No.
Why would I chase someone who folded under pressure? See, in life, queens don't leave the board. That's what he said. They protect the king till the end. But some girls, being desired means being dominant. Nah, it means you just had a man with patience, but patience runs out. And when the king walks away, the whole board changes.
Wow. Wow, that's heavy too. But he, you know, he's referencing chess. Wow. He said kings don't chase what folds under pressure. He says that they rebuild their kingdom. She asked, "You really not going to fight for me?" He smiled. Why would I chase someone who folded under pressure? That's not pride, that's peace. See, real men don't chase validation. They create value. And when the king walks away, the whole board changes. A man who knows his worth doesn't beg for loyalty. He earns respect through discipline, focus, and vision. That's kingdom behavior. If she's truly a queen, she protects the crown, not plays games with it. And if she's not, the mission continues. The King's Legacy Vault was built for men who've outgrown emotional chaos and are ready to build with structure, sovereignty, and purpose. It's where you integrate everything, your mindset, money, and mission into one system that lasts generations. That's deep. Build like a king. Protect your peace. Multiply your legacy. Yeah, I like it. I like it. That, all right, so that post came from an account that says Kings Lift Kings, all one word. Kings Lift Kings. Go check it out. Let's see. What else we got here? Let's hear him out. He said, "We are one."
Black Americans, from your ancestors. As you can tell, look around. We are fed up and we are here to fight with you. But the first call is upon you. Black is a color. You have never been a color. You are indigenous. Take on this call to action now. We will no longer be called black. Black this or black that. I don't care what you're trying to sell, who you trying to impress. You are indigenous to these lands. This is our time. From this day forward, never dress yourself as a black again. And if anyone calls upon you as that, look at them like they have shit on them, because you are indigenous to these lands. These are our lands, and we're coming back for what is ours. The time is now. We don't have to go to no governments or nothing else to ask for permission to be addressed as the ethnicity we are. We are the indigenous. You have held us back for too long. Our time has come, and you will respect it. For the people, I call upon you. Do not call yourself that ever again. This is a call to action. Now, repost this. That is a commandment from every one of your ancestors, your grandmamas, your grandfathers, all of those who have died in these lands, all of those who were whipped in these lands. We are storming up. We're sending electric boats down. We're flooding these lands to let everyone know no longer will we be addressed as a color. We are the heir to these lands. We are the indigenous, the true indigenous. We are not for sale, for rent, for no one. Do not let anyone mislabel you again. This identity theft stops now. And the way we stop it is by stop using the bullshit language. Blessings. Get to know it. Know who you are. Gods, goddesses, kings, queens. You come from royalty. They're charging you for water. They're charging you for food that they have polluted. No longer. These are our lands. We are indigenous and we're fed up. Repost it. Let it be on every timeline of one who calls himself a so-called fake black. And if you continue, then you are the op. Indigenous way, we rise together.
Every black man should know that they are worthy of.
That was dope. That was dope. I gotta give it to him. And I don't know. I agree. I agree. We gotta get to who and what we are, like, and demand that respect. And in that respect, like, in the same token, you know, that's not meant to divide us. You know? That's why I like this so much. It's not meant to divide us. It's to give us an identity. Well, not even give us, it's to it's to claim our identity again. You know what I mean? Where people are trying to take it. And the way how I feel about that, like, I feel like it opens up the doors for unification, because that's what I'm pro unification. I think it's possible. I think it's a necessity for human beings to unite, and it'll come to pass. But that type of thing is important, because if I'm trying to, if okay, so people that know me, if you've been following the podcast, you know that I'm about interdependence, and I think every facet of life is necessary, right? Okay, so why is that important? Why is it important to know exactly who you are and what you are? Because in interdependence, we must know our strengths and weaknesses. It's self-awareness is a part of that, you know? Because this is it's only then can I find out where am I an asset? Where am I a detriment? You know what I mean? Where can I help? You know what I mean? What kind of help do I need? I don't know that unless I know myself. Make sense? Indigenous people? Let's go. So right now, welcome Marcel, the Guillotine. She's on stereo. So Marcel, this is the Far From Famous show. We are also currently on Bigo at the same time, Twitch at the same time, YouTube at the same time. This is the segment of the show. It's usually runs from, you can do what you want to do with it. But what we're doing now is we're just going through. I got Instagram open. I don't know if you got Twitch or anything like that, but you can follow on Twitch or YouTube. And, you know, the way I got it set up, they can see, like, both of my screens where I have Instagram pulled up. I got Bigo pulled up. I got stereo pulled up. And, all right. So, let me see.
Be the manager
you saw show both tenderness and strength in your life?
That's a good question.
It sounds like it's a trick question.
See, what you're describing is a comprehensive man, and I coined the phrase because it didn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
As men, the gold standard in my neighborhood in Detroit was hyper-masculine. You got the girls, you got the money, you got the props. But the young man who say maybe wants to be a chef, and because he's in the kitchen trying to learn how to cook, society says that place is for a woman. You can't do that. I had to learn how to be more than just strong, a protector and provider, or what we would call masculine, because my mother had suffered dementia, and she needed someone stronger than providing money, someone who protected her from doctors who pushed pills on her. She needed someone to be understanding and patient and long-suffering when she would have these mental episodes where she would curse me out. And still I had to have the capacity or the self-control to massage her scalp and say, Mama, it's going to be okay. So I learned how to become tender, but also tough, because whenever someone tried to treat her wrong, they saw a different side of me. Yeah. So I would say I was the first man in my own life to be comprehensive, to be a nurturer, and also a lion as well.
Who was the first man?
Now that's deep. Because, like, and I heard somebody on stereo earlier say something to the effect like, the first sign that a guy shows, like, any femininity, she's out the door as far as, like, being in a relationship. And I get that. Like, if he's sassy and he's switching and all that type of stuff, if his arm, you know, his wrist is broken, yeah, I mean, I get that. But being emotionally intelligent and being able to tap into that, shedding a tear every once in a while, you know what I mean, when it calls, or like this brother was talking about, like being patient and being humble, like even in the face of adversity, when you know people are cussing you out, and like, I've heard women that'll look at that kind of guy and be like, oh, he's soft, he let people disrespect him, he talk to them any old kind of way, and I'm like, no, because all right, so this guy was talking about specifically his mother, right? I get that, that's dope, but really what he's talking to is mental health. And we have to be aware, like, if you know somebody isn't, they're not on a level, right, to express themselves in another way, they haven't explored that, or they just not smart enough to utilize it. Maybe they have explored it and they're just not smart enough to utilize what they've learned. They're not wise enough, right? You have to be wise enough to think. I find myself doing this a lot, thinking for a lot of other people, because it's easy for us. The easy thing is to, when somebody cusses or acts out of pocket with us, is to react. But a man, a real king. So the caption here says, real kings aren't just like lions, they're also healers. So you have to. I got a card one day for my birthday. I was locked up during this time too, but I got a card one day from my grandmother, and on one of the things in the card, it says, a good man bears his burdens with the grace of a king. And I'm thinking, like, this is part of what this guy is talking about here. I shouldn't be complaining about what I got going on. You know, you shouldn't know, like, exactly what's going on with me to the point, like, I'm nagging and doing all that. No, I'm figuring it out. Now, am I saying, like, should I be emotionless? No, I shouldn't be emotionless. You know, but it's a right time. You know? And when you got everybody else, like a king knows that. Like, when you got everybody else that's dependent on you and stuff like that, to have them frantic and worrying and stuff like that is not the goal. We got to be as cool as possible. Not saying that, oh, we can't lean on anybody or anything like that, but you be strong in that way. You be strong in that way, where you know you got it together enough. Yeah, I think that was awesome. Let's move on, y'all. So, and welcome Lil Chip on stereo.
Provide.
Just need to promote your music back.
It took a white man to tell me.
That's
He
Cam
says,
Newton.
how is it when a black man kill a black man, it's not really outrage?
Yeah.
But when a white man kills a black man, it's going to start a riot.
The American media has manipulated the narrative of crime. Black on black crime is a made up thing. You have never heard white on white crime. Never heard the Asian on Asian crime. They have tried to fraction and compartmentalize us to feel as if where the crime is where we are.
Go ahead.
The lead murderers in America are white men. The lead robbers in America are white men. The largest amount of rapists are white men. The highest number of domestic abusers is white men. The highest number of arrested pedophiles is white men. The greatest number of drug dealers arrested is white men.
Wow.
But if you ask the average American who are the proponents of crime, is a black face to it.
Yep.
They're now trying to create this narrative that the immigrants are bringing into crime because they never want to own up to what it is that they have done. Part of our responsibility is to pull the sheets off.
Come on now.
We had a shooting here in Georgia not long ago. A young man named Colt, 14 years old, went and shot up his high school. His father's now being charged. Can you imagine what conversation me and you would be having if Colt was black and Colt's black father gave him a gun? The television, the internet would explode on the irresponsibility of black fathers.
Come on now.
On why it is that young black men have guns and are carrying guns. It has always shifted to make black men feel hyper-aggressive, hypersexual, and hyper-criminalized. It's part of a larger, historic, original sin of America that always criminalizes and points their fingers at black men when it's absolutely not true. The overwhelming majority, Cam, of black men who are under penal supervision are under penal supervision for nonviolent offenses.
Come on.
They're on ankle bracelets, home monitors, on parole, on probation, for possession, not for distribution. That may not sound like questions. Where is criminal justice in America? And is justice just us?
It took a white man to tell.
Ooh. I like that. I like that. That's I can relate to all of that. I can relate to all of that, and I'm still gonna fact, like, I hear stuff like that, and I immediately want to fact check. I gotta look at the statistics and see if, you know, what he said about like them leading all those, you know, those offenses. Like, is it mainly white men doing this stuff? And if it is, then that's crazy, because giving us the face for it, and you're really doing it. I mean, that's America at its finest, though. That's America at its finest. They have taught that. Like, they pretty much have embedded and instilled gaslighting as a tactic in most of us, especially in like corporate America and in the workplace. It's just it's nasty. We got messages over here on stereo. I'm gonna play them. And yeah, I'm gonna play them. Let's listen out.
Yo, what's up, Slow Jams? Shout out to you, shout out to the show. Yeah, when it comes to the black on black crime stuff, I'm glad that people are starting to, well, I ain't gonna say start to pay attention to it, because there have people been paying attention to it and been knowing that it's absolute bullshit. One thing I will say, too, is that there are a lot of black men in jail, but typically it's for petty crimes. They always forget to mention that. Petty crimes, petty drug crimes, stealing, little things like that. But they like to group us in as if we are the ones doing all the murdering and killing, and we know very well that little Jimmy in the suburbs is the one that just took down 20 plus kids. But our kids are the ones that need to be policed and get called thugs. And you know what I'm saying? Not the other way around. And that's definitely not to excuse, you know, any other race's crimes. But it's just, when it comes down to it, we have, you know, statistics are going to show who we need to pay attention to the most.
That's right. That's right. Good work, Marcel. She got another one, y'all.
I think my biggest worry about this information, though, is that we do see people in our community, they will take that information about how white men don't get in trouble, and they will try to apply it to how black men shouldn't get in trouble when it comes to like the law, right? Especially particularly if they are black men with money. They would start comparing them to like Epstein and all these other white people who've quote unquote gotten away with certain things, and that just harms us even more. We don't need the P. Diddy's. We don't need the R. Kellys. We don't need the domestic violence people. You know what I'm saying? Just because they have money and they can dance and they sing your favorite song doesn't take away from the fact that what they did by law has to be handled by law. And it should be. Because if that was your sister or your brother or your mother, you would want their ass. So I think that we as a community need to stop, like Malcolm X said, stop putting these celebrities and these artists on pedestals, because it's destroying the community.
Whoa. Shout out to Marcel, y'all. I'm coming back right now. Hold on, I had to walk away for a second. I think that's some awesome verbiage. I think she touched on a lot of good points. Sorry about that, y'all. She touched on a lot of good points. And being being as though I've seen both ends of the spectrum, right? I've been on both ends of the spectrum. I'm somebody that definitely was incarcerated. In my opinion, well, my first ever case was when I was 11 years old. I got stopped while I was being bullied, or a guy was attempting to bully me, thought he was bullying me, on my way home, and the cops seen it. Me and him were both black, and the two cops, they were white guys, and they seen what was going on. He pushed me up against the gate, and they pulled up. They said, "What's going on?" And I looked at him, and I looked at them. I said, "We playing tag," and they locked us both up, and the charge was horseplay. They gave us horseplay, and okay, in that sense, I wasn't wrong. Later on in life, I'm like 18, 19, I caught another case, and I'm transparent about it. You know what I mean? If you judge me because of it, then so be it. But I'm transparent about it. I talked to God about it, and yeah. But I got mad at my grandmother. This is my grandfather's wife, right? She said something to me after I had got out, right? I think I got out of juvenile, or it was either that or no, because I caught another one before then. So this case, I was in school. I didn't sit long on this case though, but I was in school, and the vice principal had me locked up because I was flicking a lighter on the balcony, but right next to me there was somebody with a super soaker wetting up a girl's shirt, and he just said me, like, "Didn't I tell you to stop flicking that lighter?" And I'm like, "Don't you see this guy wetting up this girl with this super soaker? Like, bro, get out of my face." So I kept moving, and he was doing my own thing. And he came upstairs, and they locked me. We had school police back then. He locked me up. But after that, after I got done with that, I come home, and I was, really in the streets, real messed up, misguided, making bad decisions. And my grandmother said something to me like, she looked at my clothes and was like, "Don't you want to look better?" And I'm like, "What?" So what I did, which, it ain't all the way right. It's not right at all, actually. What am I saying? It's not all the way right. But this is how I reacted about how I felt. They went out of town, and when they went out of town, I burglarized their home. And I took the rap and said it was just me all by myself. But, it was people that went with me, whatever, boom. Burglarized, vandalized, all, like, yeah. Yeah, I felt like that could have been handled in-house. You know what I mean? That's something that didn't, I don't know if they did it because that's the only way they could get, like, compensated for what was messed up or stuff like that. But I felt like that could have been handled as a family. You know what I mean? For me to go into the system and endure the things that I did, I feel like that could have been avoided. But nonetheless, it happened. The reason I brought it up is because I noticed that after I was in the system, it was like any little thing that happened after that was like, yo, you can be right back in here. Like, if you got a dirty urine, you're going back up. If you don't adhere to what has to happen through probation, and it was just like, yo, they made it so super hard to, like, get off of probation. No, that case was in 2004 with my family, right? I just finished up with, like, probation and everything April of this year. You know what I'm saying? From going back and forth for that time. You know what I mean? And I've seen it. Like, I've talked to the guys. I've heard their stories. The nonviolent offenders in there, people that can't even fend for themselves or talk to themselves, are incarcerated. They're incarcerated, and they got a lot of time. And yet, I do know people that are out here, and they are killers, and they are like drug dealers and stuff like that. And they've never been to jail. Or they might have been to jail once and, you know what I mean, paid whatever they had to pay. It's just like, and that can be disheartening when you see things like that, you know? So that part that he talked about there, that definitely stood out to me. Being villainized and being made to look that way. It wasn't meant for us to win at America. You know what I mean? The indigenous people, it wasn't made for us to win. And that's just it. I always use this analogy, like it's like a Monopoly game. You know, if it's house rules. So the house makes the rules. And what I've noticed in a lot of Monopoly games that I play, either with family or just people that I, come across throughout the years, you can set a house rule at the beginning, but once you see that people are, getting closer to winning with the rules that you set, they either want to change them, or you find out that they've been cheating and taking from the bank from the beginning. And the only way to win that game is just to get up and not play. That's from my experience. That's just, that's my opinion. Yeah, just don't play at all. Yeah, there's other games, make your own. Get another Monopoly board and make it, make your own rules. Let's keep it moving on. But Marcel, definitely great. I almost want to listen to it again. Honestly, can we go back, y'all? Can we listen to Marcel one more time? Oh wait, she's got another one. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's listen to this one.
Nah, facts. Being villainized, I feel like, is probably one of the worst things that happened with us, but I hate that it affected our community's mind to where we are being like, oof, I don't want to live in the hood. I don't want to live in the ghetto. And not only do you not want to live there, even though you're from there, you don't want to give back to it. You don't want to clean it up. You don't want to point the finger at the people who are screwing up the neighborhood so we can boot them on out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's to the point where, like, we don't even want to deal with our own, because you immediately, you've been socialized almost to look at your own people and be like, they're dressed appropriately, so they're cool. And these people look like this, so they're not. You know what I'm saying? Or they don't, like, it gets to the point where you start feeling like you can tell somebody else what they deserve based off how they look or where they are from in our own culture, in our own space. So that's what scares me the most, because we villainize each other. But Black people are like the anime villains. We always have a story. You know what I'm saying? Somebody did something to us.
I mean, I wanna agree wholeheartedly, but there's a lot of us that no, I gotta agree. Yeah, somebody did something to us. And it's years and years upon years of somebody doing something to us. But even with stuff being done to you, I like if anybody's had like something done, like what? I've had a plethora of things done to me throughout my 41 years. I don't choose the negativity in my life. I don't choose the other route. You got a choice, no matter what. And to choose to become, you know, a villain. Because the things that happen to you, you're giving other people the power. Life is 10% of what happens to you and 90% of how you react to it. And when you realize that, you know, that's what makes the 90% the 90%, because only you can put dash deposits into your life. A dash deposit is the things that you do that are going to leave that legacy behind. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, that dash in between the day you were born and the day you die, you making dash deposits. Like, okay, I remember Julian did this, or he used to have a podcast and used to, you know, give out positivity. He used to talk about productivity hacks, try to, you know, advance and have, you know, personal growth for not just himself, but for the people around him and for the people that would watch. That's a dash deposit for me. You know, when you see that person that can't really make it across the street and you help them, that's a dash deposit. You know what I mean? When you choose the higher ground when somebody wants to argue or belittle you, that's a dash deposit. These are all the things that people have to remember you by when you're not here anymore. You know? And that's the most important thing. That's all we have is our memories. The people that are in my life that aren't here anymore, I if they did give me any cash or like any kind words, you know what I'm saying, or anything like that, like their gestures, the memories of them are what are everlasting. You know? And what they were about, that's what lasts with me. You know, yeah. So, yeah, it's amazing. I like this. I'm not even gonna lie. This is awesome. I want to get into a few more. Videos, but before I do want to I want to sing something. Is that all right? Can I sing something for y'all? I hope I can. You know what I mean? Hope y'all allow me to do so. I don't know exactly what it is. But, yeah. I'm feeling like it right now. I'm hoping everybody had a blessed day. I hope you're enjoying the show. Please let everybody know about the show. Invite them. If you know anybody that has a talent that they want to showcase, I'm more than open to opening up all my platforms to them, and not for a fee, just basically because I know what it's like when you want to be heard. So. react. I wish I take it all back. I wish I take it all back. Imagine telling her I need her. She get up, she walk out leaving. You know that she's wondering why I ain't texting her calling. I was all in, and now I'm folding up. That I can't stop, won't stop, no diddy, but I can't stop, won't stop. Oh no, 'cause they gon' do all the things to me like they did. She gon' do the same thing to me that they did. You gon' do all the things to me that they did. No different than they did. Yeah, sound like that. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for listening. Allowing me to hum a few bars. I don't even know what that song's about, but it felt good. I kind of know what it was about, like, but you know what I mean. Anyway, a little freestyle, man. Let's get into these. Let's get into these videos. All right. Remember, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. It's the Far From Famous show. You're now tuned into the Tuesday Turn Up, and we turned up. All right, what's this next one, y'all? Let's see what we got going on. What these brothers talking about right here?
AI just... They don't admit when they wrong, so that means they cool with you going in the wrong direction. That's crazy, right?
They ain't gonna say shit.
Ain't gonna say nothing. So they gonna watch you self-destruct or fail. So I peeped that. I be like, okay, damn, you ain't gonna admit when you made a mistake. Oh yeah, I can't fuck with you.
Yeah. That's a big red flag too. You know what I mean?
Huge red flag.
A huge red flag. Yeah. Like you know you dead ass wrong.
And you gonna keep this shit going. When you wrong, you admit it because you was wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you make shit right. Then people trust you because they know you being honest. You know? You can't trust nobody who don't admit when they wrong. How can you trust that person? They don't admit when they wrong, so that means they cool with you going in the wrong direction. That's crazy, right?
They ain't gonna say shit.
Ain't gonna say nothing.
Ain't gonna say
So they gonna watch you self-destruct or fail. So I peeped that. I be like, okay, damn, you ain't gonna admit when you made a mistake.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I can't fuck with you.
Major red flag.
That's a big red flag too. You know what I mean?
Huge red flag.
A huge red flag. Yeah. Like you know you dead ass wrong.
And you gonna keep this shit going. When you wrong, you admit it because you was wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you make shit right. Then people trust you because they know you being honest. You know? You can't trust nobody who don't admit when they wrong. How can you trust that person? They don't admit when they wrong, so that means they
built me an Instagram page that makes me $300 a day. I didn't post anything, I didn't show my face, and I didn't even write.
I agree with that totally. Like, I can't bang with nobody that don't admit when they're wrong. And I hate to say it, ladies. Most times I see that it's coming from a female, and that's just the matter. I'm not saying that it's exclusively females that I see that from, but you know. I've even went so far as to like try a couple of people and be like past like relationships, like, and they'll know they wrong. I know they wrong, and I'm like, oh, I ain't saying nothing. You know what I mean? And the response would be like, oh yeah, see, yeah, I like you because you know better, and I'm like, what? Like, so you okay with knowing that you're wrong, not admitting that you're wrong, and just having a yes man? You know what I'm saying? Or somebody that's just going, like, that's what you want. You want somebody that's not going to, like, combat what you, like, you being wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I realized that that's for a lot of people, them being open and calling them out on their stuff. Oh no, they are not attracted to that. They don't want that. And cool. I'm like, just like the guy said in the video, like, when you notice that, yo, like abort ship, abort mission. Get out, save yourself. Don't you dare. Thanks for the follow, Mia Smith on Bigo. Shout out to you. But yeah, like abort ship. Like what? We're not doing that. I got you. I'll follow you back. You know what I mean? Cause it's like you're gonna see me do something wrong. Like you basically are okay with us failing. And I don't want to be in a partnership like that. I don't want to be in any type of friendship like that where you're okay with the ship sinking before it even sails. Like what? Because and you gotta charge it to your emotion, basically. Because you want your ego fed, you'll see this whole ship sink. That's not okay with me. Yeah, that's not okay. That's not something I want to be involved in at all. Next video, y'all. Shout out to Scar and shout out to Fletch to Def Max He ... Okay. But whatever, you know. Welcome to the show. This is the Far From Famous show. Today is the Tuesday turn up. We are currently streaming to Bigo, Twitch, YouTube, and stereo at the same time. So welcome, guys. What we're doing right now is going through some Instagram posts, and we responding to them, we reacting to them together, or you know what I mean, y'all just listen to me talk about them. But I would much rather hear from everybody else. Oh, we got a message over on stereo. Let's bang this drum. I gotta turn it up so everybody else can hear it. Okay. Do. It's Marcel, y'all. Get ready.
Yeah, basically, since he's just talking about like holding his circle accountable, and not even just in a romantic relationship, but friendships and family relationships as well. I just be wondering how far people are going to go with that. You know what I'm saying? Your homeboy cheating on his wife, that's bad. Are you going to tell him about that? Are you going to check him on that? Same thing for homegirls. You know what I'm saying? You know your homegirl sleeping with a dude. Are you going to say something about it? Because my thing is, no one's sitting here saying you can change this person's mind, but somebody need to call it out, right? You know, and as long as we have that understanding, we good. But also it makes it look at you strange if the person you gave your last name.
No, for real. And that was my next thing that I was going to say in response to that. Like, I don't, like, if I'm seeing you, if I call you my friend, not only am I going to call you out on cheating or like doing something wrong, but I might have to disassociate myself, because if you willing to, something as sacred as marriage as well, you willing to disrespect that? Like, what do you say about me when I'm not around? What really are you, like, how close are we? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm starting to question stuff now. Like, wait a minute. You doing that? You know what I mean? And it's not about being judgmental. It's a different type of judging. It's discernment. Discernment is a judge of character, in one aspect it is. It can be a judge of character, it can be a judge of spirits, it can be a judge of, but I don't want that, I don't need that around me. Because you're going to get karma back from that. And I don't want to be guilty by association. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, that's Jules. He used to hang around the boy that was cheating on his wife. No, he didn't say nothing. I'm like, whoa, what? I don't want that. And for real, I left a lot of people alone. Like, certain things that I used to do, I don't do no more. I don't drink. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke weed. And I noticed not just like leaving behind some of the people that I was dealing with because they did the same thing. And that's where we connected in one way. You know what I mean? Regardless of the other ways that we connected, it's like once I left that alone, the other stuff is out the window, because you'd rather it continue doing those things than have me as a friend. Not like there was an ultimatum put up, but I don't do those things, so you feel uncomfortable coming around me and being that way. And since that's what you do the majority of the day, or you do that with the majority of the time, there's no more room for us to have a connection. So getting away from what I was saying, but it's like, dude, no, I can't have that. I can't have that around me. Once I started like, getting myself better, a lot of people like disappeared. The most, and I started noticing just how much he was manipulating me. And it's like, dang, bro, I went for that all these years. It's like he was manipulating me with weed. He was manipulating me with, money opportunities and stuff like that. And it was like, once I start like shutting those things down, I'm like, oh no, I don't smoke. I'm cool. Even to the point where like I go around him and he know I don't smoke or nothing like that. He'll fire up like right in front of me. Like, you really don't even respect me. Oh, you don't respect me at all. How is this even a thing? Like, how are we even cool, bro? And the more like respect I started having for myself, the further apart we would get. Or we got, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay. Because I'm in a much better place, and the guy I am today, I don't allow. I think that's why like a lot of people can't deal with me for real, because I don't allow people to play with me, and I call them out on when they try to. And most times when I call them out on when they try to play with me, it's why you being so sensitive, or nah, bro. I know who I am. I know I got boundaries, and especially when I'm giving you the utmost respect and I'm respecting your boundaries. You know what I'm saying? That's like you in conversation with somebody, and maybe you're a person that do mom jokes, right? And they say, oh, yo, I don't joke like that. I don't do mom jokes. All right, cool. You know what I mean? You stop the mom jokes. Now something come across and they get the ragging or whatever like that there, and you say, oh, I ain't. Oh, come on, man, why you being like that? It's only a joke. Well, hold up. Now, who's not to? It's not because I'm soft. It's because I got a certain respect about myself, and I care about myself, and that ain't the type of. And first of all, and that is not just in a romantic situation. That's in every, every facet of life, whether it be your boss, whether it be a homie, or anything like that. You set that boundary and they can't respect your boundary. They don't need it. You know what I'm saying? Because how could two work together unless they agree? You know what I'm saying? If my right leg and my left leg want to go in two separate directions, I'm going to do a split and fall. Ain't going to work. But, yeah. I digress. King Petty on the weekend over here on Stereo, y'all. Shout out to him. This is Far From Famous show. Shout out to Quanta J, aka PBJ. Over there on Stereo as well. I seen Dark Skin Keisha came through on Bigo, Mia Smith, FDR, Sassy Sugar, Khalil Kennedy is over here on Bigo right now, and Toya. Shout out to y'all. Let's see what we got going on here. It's another this guy's pretty good. Let's play something from him real quick. What's this dude? It's D-Han Tatted or D-Han Tatted. Let me see. I'm gonna play his joint.
The main sure you people telling you that life isn't fair, you're held back, XYZ, it's cooling at home, in a nice ass fucking house or apartment with AC, watching TV, watching movies, taking trips, doing all this fun ass shit. You know why? Because they don't truly believe that shit, because they get up every day and they go live their fucking life. You cannot have a victim mindset. That shit is for losers. If you want to be a loser in life, blame everybody else for the reason why you're at where you at. Lack of accountability will always hold you back. If you look at obstacles in your life and go, damn, this shit is in my way, I'm finna run this shit the fuck over, or the wall is too high, guys. I can't jump that high. Fuck out of here with that shit. You better get your motherfucking ass up over there, man. I can't stand it. The only reason why people have a victim mindset is because they lack a lot of education in the areas that they need help in. And then you got people telling them that they can't get shit done because of XYZ, this system, that, but nobody ever tells people how to get out of the hole that they're in right there. They just want to sit here on the sideline in the suburbs where they sit here cheering in a nice ass house telling people as a lower class, oh, don't worry, you're victimized. Don't worry, it's against you. But we're gonna cheer for you over here and hope everything get better. Fuck no, that's not helping shit. When are you gonna teach people about credit? When are you gonna teach people about financial literacy so how they can buy a home? Are we gonna teach young men and women to avoid certain crowds? Are we gonna teach them how to own shit? I try my best to give the best advice possible because I understand life for what it is. It don't matter about politics. It doesn't matter about religion. It doesn't matter about none of that shit. What matters is this. You have to take control over your mind. Once you take control over your mind, you can actually see whatever scenarios or situations you got for what it truly is. Damn, you really is a bitch. Boom. You know that because you no longer pushing off the obvious. Or, damn, I'm really fucking up. I'm really a dickhead. I should probably stop doing this. Boom. That's always step one. Emotional outcries get you nowhere. Once you fix your mind, you can fix yourself. And once you fix yourself, you need to fix yourself physically. You ain't got to be in the greatest shape. But I guarantee you, you will move with a certain level of confidence if you burn off all that body fat. It's easy as fuck. Learn how to eat good shit. You ain't got to be the healthy scientist ass motherfucker. You just got to do the right stuff. Be confident in who you are. Learn something new. Read a damn book. Get online. Get on YouTube. Get on TikTok. Get on ChatGPT. I don't give a damn what you got to do. But you should be learning something that's going to benefit you and your family in the long run. Now, if you're in this environment where obviously it's like fucking chaos and shit, World War III war zone out there and shit, the best advice I can give you is to keep your head down the best way as possible and get the fuck out of there. And the best way you can get the fuck out of there is by joining the military. That means you don't need to have nothing on your record. That means you need to not avoid people who's going to get you out of character. Avoid people that's going to get you in a tough spot. The military is not a good thing. Stop telling people that. Shut your bitch ass up. You ain't never lived what the fuck they been through. The military is probably the best route they can ever go through. They got ops in their city right now, but instead they're going to have ops on the other side of the world. The military is going to pay for housing. The military is going to retire their ass. The military is going to give them schooling. Trust me. Change your outlook. You're gonna be fucking successful if you do that. Got me spitting on myself and shit, motherfucker.
Yo, he drawing. He started drawing. But a lot of that stuff I do agree with. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not a victim. I'm definitely a survivor. That's what it said. He said the victim mindset will have you in last place. Shout out to that brother. It's DIHAN Tatted. Who's that? This the brother Deontay Howard over here on Instagram, y'all, that we just listened to. Quana came on TikTok and said, exactly, only thing you can do is control yourself. You have to look for the solutions instead of focusing on the problems. Right. That's basically what it is. And I live by that. I tell people that all the time. I just said it earlier on in this show. That life is 10% of what happens to you and 90% of how you react to it. You know what I mean? That's what you can control. Like, that's what you can change. So you should focus on that more. That's the 90% because, and I went on to talk about, like, your dash deposits. Your dash deposit, that's that. The most important thing on your tombstone is not the day you were born or the day you're dead. It's the dash in between it. And what you do day in and day out, like what you do on a daily, is those deposits. That's going to deposit to your legacy. Oh, dag, I remember Jules did it. What people are going to say about you, the real stuff, like people that tell the truth about you, what they're going to say about you, or what you left behind. You know what I mean? As evidence of you doing something good. That's your dash deposit. Were you a person that, gaslighted people? Were you a person that manipulated people? Did you beat your wife? Did you harm children? Did you murder people? Did you sell drugs? Did you know what I mean? What did you do while you were here? Did you just rag on people all day long? Were you like a comedian that just talked about people all day long? Or did you make a difference or try to make a difference? Did you uplift somebody? Did you make some money? Did you help somebody else make some money? You know what I mean? So just change it. Did you have integrity or not? These are the things that, attribute to your dash deposit. All right, let me play King Petty. You got a message over here.
What's good, Slow Jams? I'm in here listening, just getting through the workday. But yeah, keep it going, man. Shout out to Far From Famous Tuesday. All right. Hey.
Yeah, Far From Famous. Yeah, Tuesday turn up. Shout out to King Petty. Yeah. All right, so let's keep it going, y'all. Let's see what else we can dig up. And shout out to Quana for the the interactions. Sizzy, what's going on? Yo, what's up? What's this? How are you doing? Yeah, no. Nope. That ain't nothing. No. Next.
A bit cheeky. I'm just on the.
Because what you got.
You break up with a nigga and all of a sudden he got a sleeve, a car, and ain't broke no more. Like, nigga, was I holding you back or?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
No, without a shadow of a doubt.
You break up with a nigga and all of a sudden he got a sleeve, a car, and ain't broke no more. Like, nigga, was I holding you back or?
Yes.
Yes. Absolutely.
Absolutely. You was holding me back. You know what I'm saying? No, like I definitely agree with that. I couldn't wait to get some people out my life, yo. Like, it was a blessing. It's like you trying to come up in here with a star. I'm not doing that. So, Quana, I don't know if you ever go like yeah, for real. Quana say, laugh out loud, that type energy will hold you back. Yeah, for real. It will. You know what I mean? With the rat shit. Like, I'm cool on that. Like, you know what I mean? It's short-lived. I've seen some rat shit that, they come up, they get a couple dollars, but it be short-lived. You know what I'm saying? There's no longevity in it. Like, you get in and get a quick buck. You're not a trendsetter. You a trend follower. You know what I mean? And yeah. But as far as like this joint go, like, I can remember like definitely being with somebody and just couldn't wait to get away from them. And once I did and got away from them and they bad energy, I was like, oh wait. Yeah, okay. I'm making moves now. I got some stuff going in my life. And yeah, no, I couldn't do it with you around because you had that bad energy. No. But let's hear the next John.
Remember, the bigger the heart means the bigger the target, and Cupid ain't the only one shooting, so make sure you keep that good heart guarded. So many will want to touch you, but few will be prepared to hold you. And remember, it ain't no warranties on the broken dreams they sold you. Never there when you call them, so why you still call them a friend? It be ulterior motives and hidden agendas, hoping that it all pay off in the end. I'm not dissing, I'm just hoping that you listen. We in the belly of the beast, this world is getting wicked. Stay in your truth, cause there's so much faking. Real love is rare and all the good ones getting taken. And I know change can be scary, but it's inevitable when you grow, so keep your family close, keep your couth and keep your code. Even when you stacking, remember that you gotta save your soul. Don't let your doubts rob you of your blessings. Just keep on stepping like Sunday best. Keep the enemy guessing. Save some you for you. Because you are sacred. Your love is too real to let anybody waste it. Make sure you save some you for you because what you got is sacred. Some energy is just too good to waste it. Remember, the bigger the heart means the bigger the target, and Cupid ain't the only one shooting, so make sure you keep that good heart guarded.
That's right.
So many will want to touch you, but few will be prepared to hold you. And remember, it ain't no warranties on the broken dreams they sold you. Ooh. Never there when you call them, so why you still call them a friend? It be ulterior motives and hidden agendas, hoping that it all pay off in the end. I'm not dissing, I'm just hoping that you listen. We in the belly of the beast, this world is getting wicked. Stay in your truth, Cause there's so much faking. Real love is rare and all the good ones getting taken. And I know change can be scary, but it's inevitable when you grow. So keep your family close, keep your couth, and keep your code. Even when you stacking, remember that you gotta save your soul. Don't let your doubts rob you of your blessings. Just keep on stepping like Sunday best. Keep the enemy guessing. Save some youth for you, because you are sacred. Your love is too real to let anybody waste it. Make sure you...
I agree all the way. You definitely getting a follow and a like and all that. I'm definitely gonna say this post to inspiration. I got a collection called Inspiration, that stuff like that I keep. So we just heard from at DHOPE Core. So D Hope Core. Yeah, that's over there on Instagram, y'all. Go check it out. It's got a like a HC in the profile pic. So that was dope. I don't know if that's her personal at, but I know that's the app for that page. Did I follow it? And guys, I'm doing all this off of the Juliana Dime Philly app. So if we friends on there, yeah, you could just check my follows and yeah, follow.
Did you get?
Excuse me, do y'all accept EBT? Like food stamps?
You ain't never heard of stamps? Food stamps? Oh, you ain't got to go ask.
Man, they playing too much.
Okay, well, go ahead, kid.
They out at a restaurant.
Look, I'm not judging anybody who utilizes SNAP benefits, EBT, cash aid, whatever you name it.
Come on, Trees.
But if y'all are using EBT to get fast food, going to restaurants, to do those things at all, then you might have a problem here.
Yeah.
I remember when I was, 18, 19 years old and had to use food stamps because, I just simply, get groceries while I was paying my bills and rent. It was necessary for me. But I never used it to go to restaurants or to get fast food or even to get junk food. I had used it to get the necessary groceries I need to last.
Right.
To me, that's so embarrassing. If you're going to a restaurant, you're asking someone if they take EBT. Man, come on. Like, I'm not even...
I was raised to be white, black. I was raised to be equal to anyone. Listening to you, you are so prejudiced. I just can't believe it. I am shocked. You're scaring me.
I think we hear violence.
I'm so scared to go around the world next year because I was never a prejudiced person until I'm listening to you. It's really scary hearing what you're saying. I'm very scared.
With white people fearing, what will the black folks do and stuff? We should be running down the street screaming, ramping, and raving because when you look at the statistics, who is the one dying? From the policemen, from the KKK, from the skinheads. What is he saying that you have a problem with? And why is it when a black man stands up to speak for his people and other people stand up to speak for their people, there's no problem with it? But you're saying he said black, he said Jew. When people talk, they talk like that. But why is it when a black man stands up to speak for his people, you feel so threatened, everybody's paranoid? And you talk about it's not segregation. We live in Harlem, we live in Watts, we live in Bedford-Stuyvesant. That's a form of segregation. We walk through Bensonhurst, we get killed. So what are you talking about?
The young lady said she's afraid of violence. And isn't it sad that we who have been the victims of so much violence, now whites fear violence from us? We do not have a history of killing white people. White people have a history of killing us. See? And what you fear, may I say this, sir? What you fear, and it's a deep guilt thing, that white folks suffer. You are afraid that if we ever come to power, we will do to you and your fathers what you and your people have done to us. And I think You are judging us by the state of your own mind, and that is not necessarily the mind of black people.
I was raised to be white, black. I was raised to be equal to anyone. Listening to you, you are so prejudiced. I just can't believe it. I am shocked.
I woke up to 400.
You're scaring me.
What's the thoughts? What's the thoughts, y'all? Is it valid? You know what I'm saying? The quote up there, this is from African. First of all, this is from African Archives, right? That's it's all one word. African and Black History. That's the African Archives, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and follow it. So if you're following me, you can find them in my followers. But yeah, that's something else, man. And that's like sort of like what you run across in what I run across in day to day, and I'm pretty sure some of you have too. It's like you're the problem now. You know what I mean? Oh my God, you're crazy. Why are you reacting that way? I'm reacting that way because you've been got the guts to stand up and say something about it. Oh, now why am I acting that way, or I'm overreacting? No, your old tactics and what you tried before, it don't work no more, and you're frustrated. So you want to react that way, like you've done nothing. And I'm not at all a Farrakhan fan. I mean, but there are some things that he says that I do agree with, and this is one of them. This is one of those things. We got a message over here on stereo I want to play for y'all. Let's hear it. Yeah. It's kind of hard saying this to your face, so I do it over snares and bass. Oh, excuse me. Okay. All right.
People, but they used to eat us, rape us, kill us, do all types of inhumane and crazy things to anybody out of all races. Like, the gas chambers don't have nothing in comparison to being eaten, tested, manipulated. What? I don't know. It's tough.
No, for sure. I agree totally. But the one thing that remains true is like, forget like let's say the whole 400 years of the obvious, quote unquote, the obvious slavery, right? That's over, because I feel like slavery isn't over. They just changed the face of it, honestly. And only some people are still enslaved. You definitely got a choice whether or not to be enslaved, but you got to get out of this society. Like, it's like the Monopoly game that I talked about earlier in the show and other times. Like, if somebody's cheating at Monopoly and you playing that game with them, you gotta get up from the game in order to win. Straight like that. There's no need to sit there and try to. It don't matter how many properties you land on or nothing like that. If they're taking all the money from the bank, the game is up. And it's the same thing with America. Like, for me, this is what I don't know who plays like Call of Duty or anything on here, or if you even get to experience that, but you'd be surprised and to hear somebody, they are, excuse my French, they are nigger this, and I hope you die, and they're saying all type of stuff. And understand this, there are children that play. What's up, Sizzy? What's up, Miss Pressure? Over there on Bigo. There are too, and they're learning it from somewhere. They don't come out saying, "Oh, that's a nigger." They don't. That's not how it works. Somebody has to teach them. So, yeah. So let's go into another one, man. Shout out to African Archives over on Instagram.
A history of killing.
Yahweh, I say one day all them bags gon' get in your way. Oh, one day all them bags gon' get in your way.
that phrase of trying to keep her on the hamster wheel of dopamine, and life don't look like that. I sat with that myself in ways you didn't even know. And what kept coming up in my mind, even though you was at a 3 or 2 on happiness and fulfillment, was the memories of the times where every 2 to 3 months it'd be a moment where you'll just look at me and you'll say, I'm happy. Right? It could be some simple little event experience we having. And when I was intentionally critical of myself, like, can I be doing more? How can I help get that number up? It reminded me of it's supposed to come and go.
Yes.
Beyond happiness and fulfillment,
Mama D,
that
what's up?
contentment piece is really the baseline of a relationship. I know a popular phrase right now is find somebody you can suffer well with, which I get it, right? And there's a validity to that. But on the other end of the spectrum, find somebody where you can maintain contentment with. Contentment is something that's sustainable.
Right.
Yep.
We ain't always going to be happy together. We ain't always going to feel fulfilled in our life. But if we can hover around that contentment piece, then we got the adjustability to go into the lows and come back to baseline,
Yep.
to go into the highs and come back to baseline. And now we're no longer reliant on things that will induce happiness, the vacations, the sex, the trinkets. We should start to rephrase it, especially as men. How do I keep us in some semblance of contentment? That's something I can manage.
Contentment and harmony.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Any thoughts on that? Like contentment and harmony. You know what I mean? Contentment and harmony. Oh no. Oh no, Quantum? I see. What you say oh no to, Quantum? Keeping women happy is toxic. That's what it says. Is that what you're saying oh no to? To that? It'll be a moment where you just look at me and say, I'm happy. Can I be doing more? How can I help get that? It reminded me of it's supposed to come and go. Yeah. Beyond happiness and fulfillment, that contentment piece is really like baseline of a relationship. I know that a popular phrase right now is find somebody you can suffer well with, which I get, right? And it's a validity to the, but the end. Yeah. I mean, suffer well with, which mean, and it's a difference to dwelling in suffering, and you know that's it's in sickness and in health, for good or for bad, for better or for worse. Yeah, suffer well with, not somebody that you get like stuff hit the fan and like we not getting out of that. It's no coming back from it. That's not happening for me. But what I'm willing to, like, if stuff hit the fan, like I'm definitely going like be there to you know what I mean, to make things better. I'm not going to abort. Huh? If you are sick, you won't suffer. But that I'm losing me a little bit. Can you elaborate? Basically what I'm saying, like, if stuff hit the fan, I'm not jumping ship. Yeah, but initially I am. Cause if not, then you wouldn't have to care for a team. And I mean, you wouldn't have to care for me if we, you know what I'm saying? If I wasn't doing some type of suffering. You know what I mean? And also, no pain, no gain. So yeah, like, I suffer these things, but I'm not drowning in the suffering. You know what I mean? That's why they say suffer well with, so that person don't, you know, go into depression. That person don't go into, you know what I mean, falling all the way off. No. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I get where you're going at. Maybe the word and is all, but I'm content. We harmonious. You know what I'm saying? No, like it ain't no. I'm abandoning ship. I get exactly what they're getting at. Like I'm not abandoning ship just because like you going through something. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna empathize, but in the same token, I'm going to play my part so that we as a team can get up out of this thing and we not stuck right here. You know what I mean? That's suffering well. That's contentment. That's harmony. Because if you know anything about harmony or music, right? Harmony is not, oh, we on the same note. You know what I'm saying? That's unison. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you could be on the same note and at a different octave. So that's harmony, right? But the thing about harmony is not the same. You know what I mean? And it still sounds good. So it might be a third above. It might be a fifth above. It might be a second above. But it's still harmonious, right? And they sound good together. With the gentleman, what I think the gentleman was speaking on being harmonious and suffering well together, yeah, that's cool. But on the other end of the spectrum, is that contentment and that harmony. Yeah. But I get it. We got a message here. I'm gonna play it, and no doubt it's from Quanta J, y'all.
There's a difference between suffering, because suffering is continuous pain. You're not going to be in continuous pain with me. I feel like if we are together, and I'm going to make sure you're not sick, because I'm going to make sure you stay on top of your doctor's appointments. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's the wording for me. Yeah, I think it's the wording.
I don't know if you can see this or not. I'm gonna try to let me blow this up a little bit. But I know in the biblical sense, let me talk to it. Bro, I don't get down with none of y'all, honestly, bro. I gotta get rid of that. No disrespect to you, bro. I see you from my city and all that. But I do not do your family on here. No disrespect, but yeah, I gotta get rid of you, bro. I haven't had any good interactions with the people in that family. Well, I was making this bigger, right? And I like this, honestly. I'm glad we get to talk like that, because it's important. All right, so in the Bible, long suffering refers to a deep, patient, and enduring quality, particularly with regard to people and circumstances. It is described as a fruit of the Spirit and a reflection of God's own character of mercy and grace towards humanity. Believers are called to exhibit long suffering in their relationships with others by being patient, forgiving, and slow to anger. So yeah, in that sense, so I see how like the wording could be off. But long suffering is basically suffering well. So you know how like some things in the dictionary, they got like multiple meanings and stuff like that, or this might be. I'm figuring this is a case like that because the reason being when he talked about suffering, he went on and said the other end of that spectrum was contentment and harmony. So if that's one end of the spectrum, you got contentment and harmony. The other end of the spectrum is things that aren't there. So let's look at another thing here. It's not, suffering well. Find somebody you can suffer well with, right? It means to endure hardship with grace, purpose, and hope, finding meaning even in difficult times. So, again, learning to suffer well. It involves acknowledging pain without despair. When things come, all right, cool. Like, yeah, we took an L or whatever like that. This thing happened. It's not in our best. Like, we don't like it. You know what I'm saying? It's painful for us. It's it's not comfortable for us. But it's a different, like, how you handle it is whether you suffering well or you just suffering. You know what I'm saying? That's I know it could be hard to understand when you're utilizing it like that, but I'm trying to bring you closer to like what they were trying to, get across. You know what I'm saying? This is a whole difference. To be in agonizing pain is different from suffering well, because just like you said, like just staying in it, that's not suffering well. When somebody abandons it, and they don't plan on enduring the hardship with you, you know what I'm saying? That's not suffering well. You know what I'm saying? Basically the opposite of suffering well would be like, I'm going through something and you making light of it, or you antagonizing me about it, or you complaining about me being in that, in that position. You know what I mean? Instead of suffering well with me and be like, we're going through this hardship together and we doing it gracefully. That mean you ain't nagging me. You know what I'm saying? We got purpose. Okay, look, out of this, this is what we gonna make out of this. And the point I was about to make about pain, no gain, is like, all right, these things are put in our life. God puts these things in our life to build character. You know what I mean? So these things are to be, you know what I mean, we're supposed to gravitate towards those things, but go through them in a way that like we see that purpose. So yeah, like don't let something happen to me and you be like, oh, you got sick and it's the end of the world and that. No, like let me see that light at the end of the road. I'm gonna suffer well with you through this joint. Like that's what it is. Like, yo, I know you down about losing that gig, but now you open up to do this. And what you learn from that? You know what I mean? What could you have done differently? Was it anything you could have done differently? Were you mistreated? Let's get through this thing together. So that part. But nonetheless, yeah. I liked it. Multiple studies, particularly the widely cited NBER paper by Stevenson and Wolfers, indicate that women's reported happiness and subjective well-being in the U.S. and other industrialized countries have declined since the 1970s, both in absolute terms and relative to men's well-being. Excuse me. While women in the 1970s generally reported higher life satisfaction than men, the gap has reversed, with men now often reporting higher satisfaction. This phenomenon, known as the paradox of declining female happiness, has occurred despite significant advances in women's rights education, and employment opportunities. Well, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Good piece of information. Okay. Kind of says paying people get confused with uncomfortable. No pain, no gain is same. Nothing venture, nothing gain. Okay. I hear you. That's good. What else we got here?
I mean,
Have to have control.
No, you have to manage.
No,
I'm sorry.
you got to
no
have
control. It's like a robot.
No, it ain't. That's what you hear. Control is not like a robot. You have to have control. Like when you go to work, this woman said this all the time. Women are always talking about they don't want a man to control them. But you go to a job and they tell you what time to be there. Right. They tell you what time to take a break. They tell you you can't use your phone. You always submit to money, but you won't submit to love. Submit to money, but won't submit to love. How you gonna deal with that? Because you will submit, you will give up your control. Right. Even when they ain't even paying you what they should be paying you. Right. You still showing up. Even when they give somebody else a job you know you should have had. Your ass still showing up. So you know how to give up your control. You hold your tongue. Right. When they talking crazy. So it ain't out of your element. Right. It's just that you have a higher priority. You submit to money because that's the only reason you're doing it. Keeping your composure. Because once you get a new job, you really see you. No, you cool. But like you know how to submit. You know how to give up your control. But why not for love and the person that's supposed to die for you or be the first person to be sacrificed for you?
You can, and there's nothing wrong with that. But however,
when you go to a job, don't they tell you how you should dress?
Yeah, they have power.
Don't they tell you about your fingernails and how long they can be?
Right.
Yeah. You can't wear certain hairstyles at jobs. You better put on that damn head net. And don't you do it? Message. Who job?
Yeah, I see the point they're trying to get across in that John. And I seen something earlier. What's up, Zach? What's going on? Shout out Dark Skin Keish. TK, the MF and Luke Mark get locked in. And Shay Boogie over there on Bigo. What's up, y'all? I seen something else though that was Darren, what's going on? It was a while ago. And the lady was like, it was older, like I think she was talking to Baldwin. What's his name? James Baldwin? No, not James Baldwin. What's the dude, bro? Oh my God. Black dude, author. Anyway, she was talking to him and she was like, you go down there and you fake it for Whitey, you know what I mean, at the job. Why not fake it for me? You know what I'm saying? He's like, because I can. He's like, you can. You know what I'm saying? And she was basically like, you go down there and you know, you don't like what they selling you or like what they saying to you, but you do it. Like you fake for them. You know what I'm saying? So why not fake it for me at home? And you know what I mean? And I felt that to a degree, but you know what I mean? I also get like not faking and telling you exactly what I'm going through. You know what I mean? The same way I would want you to, you know what I mean, like, you know, be transparent with me. And we watched the clip earlier on Instagram where the guy was like, yo, transparency over honesty. And the way he broke that down was basically like transparency is, you know, somebody offering information without you even asking. And honesty is just like, yo, you know, I'm asking you something and you telling me, you explaining exactly, like, specifically what I asked you. But you leaving stuff out. Like, so it's like honesty is more like half truths. And I'm like, hey, I ain't never look at it like that for real. You know what I mean? It leave it open. Transparency don't leave no gaps. You know what I'm saying? For anybody to just give you a half truth or anything like that. They're gonna cover the bases straight like that, tell you things that you ain't even asking. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Even when they ain't even paying you.
And is if I can't benefit from it.
Oh wait, where was that from?
Paying you,
that was CV.
You still showing
Hold
up.
That was CV Believe on Instagram, y'all. So go and check them out. You got a blue check too, so they verified over there.
You hold.
I can't do it.
This is from Kings Lift Kings.
Like I done spent too many years of my life showing up for people without expecting anything in return. Just getting.
The caption says, "This chapter in life is called self-prioritization." It says the most dangerous thing a man can do is keep showing up where he's unappreciated. I agree. That's one of the most dangerous things a man could do. He says we've all been there, moving off loyalty, off love, off the kindness of our heart. Meanwhile, they're moving off benefit. The lesson: stop serving people who only show up to eat off your plate, but never help you cook. Stop building bridges for people who would never cross one for you. Nah, that's yeah. This season is about reciprocity, not rescue. It's about value, not validation. If it doesn't grow you, serve you, or align with your mission, it's a distraction. Kings, your peace, your energy, and focus are your greatest assets. Protect them like your bloodline depends on it, because it does. The King's Legacy Vault was built for men tired of being drained. Men ready to set boundaries, build systems, and turn loyalty into legacy. I love it. Reclaim your energy, build your value, and lead from purpose, not pressure. I love it. And so let's hear the
expecting anything in return. Just getting used and used and used in one way or another. Like, that's over. If I can't benefit from it, I can't do it. Simple as that. Like, some of us are just too giving. Some of us are just too nice, too kind. And we constantly get taken advantage of by people who are not. Right? And you moving based out of the kindness of your heart. Whole time they moving with an ulterior motive. They just bleeding you dry, using you and using you and using you until ain't nothing left. That's over with. That's over. It ain't no more kindness in my heart. It ain't no more none of that. If I can't benefit from it, I can't do it.
And I don't know. I hear him. But the way I was brought up, and what I've experienced, right? And I know in his eyes, the way, just from the way he said it, like, oh, if I can't benefit off it, I can't do it, right? He doesn't have the same mindset I have. And my mindset is, even if I don't gain something financially, or something that looks, tangible, something that I can touch, I always gain. I always get something from every single person. I always learn a lesson. And to me, that's more beneficial than anything, because the person that I'm becoming from learning what I'm learning from these interactions and from these, type of people, and from these lessons, it's building me to be that man that I present to people every day. And since for me, what the product that I give to the world to benefit off of is myself. Right? So therefore, if I run into a situation or I have an interaction where I gain something that builds more character in myself and build a better me, then that means ultimately I come out with a better product to serve to the world and to present to the world. So I'm never losing. Even though I'm not getting what they might be looking at as they gained financially, or they gained some insight or something about anything, I'm never losing. My God won't allow me to. Not the God I serve. You know what I mean? And it just is like it proves in every facet of my life. You know, it's when I do what that man suggested that I find out things mess up. When I go about things and start to take on that selfish mindset, and I let people change me because of what they do. Remember, we just said earlier, life is 10% of what happens to you and 90% of how you react to it. We just said that. That's a part of protecting your peace. That's a part of not like succumbing and being subjected to this society and the way that it works. Taking on that messed up mentality. And it's so easy to do it, especially when it comes across as somebody being positive. It's masked that way. You know what I mean? It's a profound statement. Yeah. But just remember, my grandfather used to say this a lot too, right? God bless his soul. Eat the meat and spit out the bones. Because every message that come across is supposed to hit each and every one of us a whole different way, because we are unique creatures. So a message that come across and you got something from it, don't look at the next person messed up or like they in the wrong because they don't see it the way that you see it. Instead, and y'all and people that have been watching and follow me, instead, see the difference and enjoy it. Embrace it. Not saying that you have to indulge in it and you gotta see it their way for your life, but see the beauty in somebody else seeing something different than the way you see it. You get a free perspective on something else. You get a free outlook on something other than the way that you see it. So yeah, embrace not being limited. This is one of the reasons that I got into music. You guys want to know something? I got into music not only because of how therapeutic it was for me, but I got into music because of how infinite it was. Music will always live. You can make music out of everything. Anything. You can make music out of anything. And honestly, we are the music of the earth. Come on, man. Because we infinite. We got, and man, I talked about this earlier too, right? About like people saying they're bored. How could you ever be bored and you got a brain? I'm never bored. You know what I'm saying? I'm never bored. And the reason behind that is I use this up here. I've been in some of the most messed up situations where some people might be like, "Oh my God, there's nothing to do. I'm so bored. I'm in this cell every day, and oh my God." No. I created games. I created songs. I wrote letters, wrote poetry, a countless amount of things. I remember one time, I kept myself occupied and I rearranged a whole Monopoly board. You know what I'm saying? And made it something called Streetopoly. That was years ago, like 2005. And lo and behold, later on in life, I started seeing all these different types of monopolies, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should have patented Streetopoly and did something from it. But the monopoly that I made was basically made based off of Philadelphia and different parts of it. So, you know, you had the brown part, whatever. You know how Monopoly is color coded. But anyway, never bored. So, yeah, your perspective might be different, or somebody else's might be different. Don't condemn them for it. You know what I'm saying? No, I won't let nobody else change who I am in the core and what God has for me. You can't take that from me, what God got for me. The most thing you could say is, that ain't for me. That's quite all right. You will not rob me of my prerogative, and you won't rob me of my destiny. How dare you? How dare you even want to? Why? Why? Oh, selfish little you. Is it so that you won't feel alone in your calling, in your destiny? Selfish little you. How dare you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I get the fact that people want a place to, you know, belong, you know, togetherness. I get it. But why do we have to be identical in order for you to embrace me? AK-47, what's going on? No. I've gotten to a place where I could say, yo, you know, I'm not into that or whatever like that. That's not for me. But yet, I see your difference. And no, I don't partake in it. But I'm going to learn from it. I value it. And I love that for you. Love that for you. Way to go. And I appreciate the chance for me to understand something outside of what I got going on in my bubble, even though I may not partake. We got a message here from Kwana, y'all. She says, I've supported, loved, and shouted from the highest mountains for people who never showed up for me. What I gave, they got and turned their backs, but not anymore. I support them that support me. If I can learn from you, I'm there. If I can help while learning, I'm there. It's the fakeness. That's what I got from that message. Yeah, that's part of what I got from it as well. And no, I just can't. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying be stupid and let people walk all over you and use up all your resources. No, I'm not even there, but I'm not going to see anybody without. Even if you are a person that's, I got plenty of people that have done that to me. And you know who helped me with that? My mother. It's a guy I grew up with. I'm gonna share this story with y'all. It's a guy I grew up. I think I might have shared this on the show already, but I'm gonna do it again. It's a guy I grew up with that had wanted to. He was selling cars, but he didn't have a license, right? He didn't have a driver's license, and I had just recently got mine. And he asked me, he was like, "Yo, can I get this joint on my? Can you get this joint in your name, and so I can sell it or whatever? You know what I mean?" All right, cool. Like, and I mean, I ain't think nothing of it. I'm that's just me. Like, that is something I won't do anymore. I won't, you know what I'm saying, get a car for somebody in my name. No. But you live and you learn. But will I see him hurting? And he did. When I say he did me all the way wrong, okay, let me tell you the whole story. So we get the car or whatever. We waiting for the title to come back, and he sells the car while we waiting for the title to come back. And the girl that he sells the car to, hits me up. Ironically, she hit me up the day that it came, right? And she called me. I'm like, yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'm the girl that sold the car to. I want to get it changed into my name. I'm like, all right, let me give him a call. I call him. I can't get in touch with him. All right, cool. I don't want to mess up the deal for him. Cause I know he already, you know what I mean, got the girl money and stuff like that. Boom. I call her back. All right, come on. Like I got it. Let's go, change it or whatever. Boom. I go change it. A little while after we go change it into her name, he calls me. Yeah, we start busting it up. A little bit into the conversation, like, yo, did the title ever come? I'm like, oh yeah. She ain't call you. Like, we went and got the joint changed together. Oh, why you do that? She ain't give me all my money. You gonna owe me money if she don't pay me all my money. I'm like, oh, you what? What am I paying you for? Initially, my in my mind was like, bro, like, who you talking to? I'm really ready to go in on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, go in. If you know what I'm talking about. But I don't know. I had to talk with my mother about it. God bless her. And she said, live at peace with all men. If possible, live at peace with all men. I mean, because this guy was talking crazy to me. Like, he was warranting a butt kicking. Like a smooth, like, yeah, he was ready. Like, he was ready to get in these hands. I think I even went outside with a bat one time. He came around talking crazy, right? But anyway, me not putting my hand in it that way. So I wound up giving him the money. And the thing that I said to him was like, look, like I know I don't owe you this. And after I gave you this, what we had, the thing that we did share is over. Ain't no more hanging out and that's one of them things too. We used to hang and drink together, smoke together. I said all that's over with after this. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it ain't over until I say it's over. If she don't pay me the rest of my money, you still gonna have to give me more. And I'm like, oh yeah, now this is like extortion, bro. I'm really ready to beat you up. But anyway, I let that go, right? And he was up. But now when you see the same guy, it's almost like, and I'm never wishing bad on nobody, but it's almost like God was telling me, like, look, I got you. I'll never leave you nor forsake you. And when you see this guy now, ain't no more, like, there's no cash. All the cars is gone. You lost a whole lot of weight. You know what I'm saying? You walk around the streets drinking beers in the middle of the street and, things of that nature. And it's like, but got nothing but the utmost respect for me. When I see him, hey, what's going on? Hey, man. You know what I'm saying? No more of that crazy talk that he was doing. None of that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you all that because I would still look out for him in different ways. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe even in the same way, but with a different understanding. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, and I'm not suggesting anybody else do it. I'm only saying who I am and how I can't change. And logically, I know a lot of y'all saying, I wouldn't do nothing. And I get that. That's you, though. All I'm saying is, don't ridicule me or judge me because of a choice I made. You know what I'm saying? God got me. And he proved himself way too many times for me to doubt him. You know what I'm saying? Chocolate Drop, what's going on over there? But yeah, that's yeah. Give it to God, yo. And if it's not for you, it's not for you. But lean not to your own understanding, in all your ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct your paths. You know what I'm saying? Just if we look at it from a biblical standpoint, which I'm prone to do because I do believe in Christ. Wouldn't call myself a Christian, but I definitely believe that Christ died for my sins and he came back, and that he is in the Trinity and that he is God. We got a message from Quana here. It said, I just had something similar with someone I called my best friend. Them type people don't have good luck. I tell people you don't want to play with me because my God is real and he doesn't play about me at all. Yeah, not for sure. I get that. And also that God, that was just one instance. This is something that I've seen over and over where God was like, yo, it's a couple things that God showed me. He takes it and it says like, all right, because you put your hand in it and you got involved, this happened. If you would have just waited, I had this coming and he'll show me that. And I'm like, oh, I ain't even have to do nothing. I could have, like, they already had something bad coming. And he also showed me what happens like with Main Man, like if I just back off all the way. And most times when I back off all the way, that is a much better outcome than when I get involved at all. So now it's like, okay, I know to the normal person, it may look like, oh, he lost, he's soft, you just let that go down like that. It looked that way. But I know what happens to people that, mistreat me or like talk bad or whatever the case may be. I know what happens because I've seen it happen in the past to people. You know what I'm saying? That try to play with me. So yeah, in your eyes, it may look like I'm cowering or whatever you may think. And yeah, I'm not the best, but I'm a pretty good fighter. I've been in a few scuffles and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I've ran before. Like I'm gonna be always transparent before, because it's just like I ain't no winning this. It's times that I ain't even like I probably should have ran, but I stood in for it. I fought 8 guys, 8 people before at one time. You know what I'm saying? Like there's not nothing made up. Like you can ask the people on my block. I fought 8 people sometimes, and it ain't turned out good. You know what I'm saying? Like I probably should have like got out of there, but nonetheless, I don't allow what people do or how they treat me change me to this, this day. Like even in conversations, I don't know if y'all go through this or not, but people will try you in conversation. You know what I'm saying? You ever been in conversation with somebody, or it's like you in it's a group of people, and maybe not even a group of people, but most times it happens in a group of people. It's like, like Pop said, you live to fight another day. No, straight like that. From Friday. No, for real, I know what you're talking about. Sometimes, like most times it's in a group of people. They say something, and sometimes they try to mask it like they joking or whatever like that there, but they really, they nitpicking, or they trying you for real. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure that it's happened to everybody. And I find that most times when you call a person like that out, either they got one or two things they're gonna do. It's like the fight or flight type of thing. They either gonna try to further like gaslight and like say like, oh, what are you talking about, man? I'm not doing that. Whatever. Yeah, like exactly what you're doing. But or they going back up, go silent, not say nothing. Yep, exactly. Trying to say subliminal, sarcastic type jokes. Exactly. You know what I mean? The undertone, exactly. All that type of stuff. But like somebody like me, so in earlier shows, and I might get back into it. I think it's a good thing to do. So we studied gaslighting, we studied manipulation, we also studied like interdependence before. And in those things, like when you see them, you can notice it. It's like the darkness don't want nothing to do with the light. You know what I'm saying? It don't want nothing to do with the light. Why? Because it don't want you to see. You guys ever notice when people go in to rob something, most times they go in with a mask or something like that? You know what I'm saying? Or they say, be quiet, don't say nothing. Get down on the ground. Why? Because the more you know about them, the more that you see of them, the less likely they are to get away with it. So I'm saying that to say in conversation, when you call it out right then and there in the conversation, most people they can't really do nothing with that. But you have to know exactly what it is. You have to have, you know what I'm saying, a grasp, an understanding of exactly what they trying to do and call that out specifically. But if it's masked, you can't do that. We get more into that later. So let's hear some more of these videos, y'all. Shout out to the listeners. One nasty mofo. I see you, bro. You out there? Got your headphones on like I do. I think you stole mine, but it's cool. Shout out Quana J, aka PBJ, rocking and rolling with the ball. You know what I'm saying? Ali Baby, XOXO, Chocolate Drop, G, AK-47, OTRQ over there on Bigo, man. Shout out to y'all. And thanks for being here. We got a message over here on Bigo. That's from the family? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, they shared that, John. That's love. Yeah. Or maybe we should, let's do a PK real quick on Bigo. See how that turned out. Y'all with it? All right, shout out. What's up, Brody? How you doing, man? Okay.
I got bars.
Go ahead and spit something, man. Let's hear it.
There you go. I'm ready to spit that shit. Ready?
All right, bet. See what you got. You on my show right now, too.
And you ready for me to spit that?
I knew that was coming, so he left. I knew that was coming though. He did it like I didn't know what was going on. I knew what was going on. I knew he was gonna rap. He didn't even look like a rapper. He looked like an alcoholic. Anyway, I'm not judging.
Okay,
Let's see what's going on here. So y'all can't see her, but she got like a cup of noodles. She got a cup of noodles. Yeah, I think that's a fork or a spoon or whatever. And yeah, so she.
And what you got me on a double mirror?
She got like.
You got me double mirrored on your TV?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, okay.
This. So I run a show Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's called Far From Famous. So you on the show right now, and yeah.
Okay. What's up?
Yeah. So some people can see you, some people can't. So I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Bigo, and Stereo right now. So
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Use your money, shit. Like you should.
But they definitely see you eating your cup of noodles. That's what's up. We ain't judging. I got a couple noodles somewhere in the house. But
shit, yeah. I need shit. You know, when you lose some noodles sometimes. Shit. It's good.
I need to continue the poll, right? Have you ever heard of the Anunnaki?
No.
No, we got another no. Okay, so the Anunnaki is they were said to be ancient aliens that employed or they created humans to mine gold for them in order to like keep their civilization going. So that's the Anunnaki. Yeah, over in Mesopotamia. Mesopotamia is modern day Iraq and Iran.
Oh yeah, Iraq and Iran. Yeah, I got them people too.
Yeah, straight like that. All right. So how long you been on Bigo? Where you from?
I've been on Bigo for about 7 years, going on 8 years. This is my second page, third page. I was there. I've been a host for about 7 years.
You been a host?
But I'm from Boston. I'm a Boston. Yeah, I've been a host. This is my second page. I'm also an agent. I recruit people to be, a part of my agency. I'm a own agency too.
So I stayed in Massachusetts. It's Dorchester. I stayed in Dorchester for a while, right off of Blue Hill Avenue.
Oh, okay, shit. I'm actually from Dorchester.
Really?
That's
yeah.
So you know how it is out here. You know what Blue Hill Ave is and shit like that, right?
Oh yeah. Where I was staying at was like right off of Blue Hill Avenue. It was like a barber shop there
Yeah,
and a
like
liquor
they do
store.
like Columbia Road type shit and all that.
Yeah, all that. Like where they race at and
Shit,
stuff like
okay.
that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what
Mm-hmm.
that's called. Yeah. I got to see
Oh
that.
shit.
Methadone Mile. I got to see that. You know what that
Oh,
is?
hell yeah.
Yeah, Methadone Mile.
That shit is manifest.
That's closer to Boston though, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, but that's I mean, it's still in Boston, but that shit is crazy. That methamine, whatever the fuck, that's that shit is nasty.
So for the the
Yeah, jump.
listeners and the people that's watching, right? Methadone Mile is in Massachusetts, and it's like where you see all these like dope heads and stuff like that. They just be outside of the hospital. You know what I'm saying? You see a bunch of syringes around and stuff like that. It's sort of like Kensington is for Philadelphia. So yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that shit.
You don't know about Kensington? You never heard about Kensington?
Nope, not online. What's up, D? What's up, Jason?
So Kensington is basically call it zombie land in my city. That's where you see all the dope heads.
Yeah, I know what you mean, like all these druggies and shit like that.
Yeah, heavy. And people come from out of state just to come to Philly. They call that ground zero for like this one thing called Trank or
Yeah, that's right.
what's the other one? Something like Crocodile or something like that. Whatever. But yeah. So yeah, it's like that. Make sure you come through for one of the shows for real. Like it's a pleasure meeting you. I followed you as well.
Slow Jams, I'm looking to follow you too.
I appreciate that.
I just followed you.
Yeah, that's love. That's love. What's the name of your
No, I was making shit on shit. I mean, I'm getting your money and everything, so I just created a YouTube channel. I'm about to be up on that shit too.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. What's the name of
I'm
your
about to be
family
up on
here?
Twitch too. I just don't know how to work with Twitch.
Well, you know, you live.
We could probably talk, work business.
Yeah, for
Like
real.
shit.
What's the name of your family on
What's
here?
up, Chad? The Powerhouse.
Powerhouse. We run one of those. Actually,
Mhm.
Powerhouse is coming up in Philadelphia pretty soon. Usually around Halloween. Powerhouse. That's where like they have a bunch of acts come to Philadelphia, like hip hop R&B acts, and it's just like a big concert that happens every year. So that's
No,
dope.
it's up.
Yeah, the Powerhouse, y'all. So go check out the Powerhouse
Shit, go-
family, y'all. Huh?
But nah, I said what you doing too is good too. Keep it up, shit.
I thank you. I appreciate that for real.
Yeah, no problem.
So we got a comment.
I'm gonna catch you later.
All right, bet. We got a comment from
All right.
Quana. It says, I lived up the street from a meth clinic in Mount Holly, New Jersey. Laugh out loud, trash. Yeah, I get that. I get that all day. Yeah, sounds like Kensington. But, they keep it going. Why do they keep it going? Because they're profiting off of it. One of our rail systems in Philadelphia is called the Market Frankfurt line, right? They call it the L. It's the blue line. It's basically just a mobile hit house. Like this is where they get high at. Like they might be smoking crack on there. They might be smoking weed. They might be shooting up on there. You got derelicts that live on this subway. It's just wild. It's wild. So they'll be on there asleep and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to start the PKs in a minute. And just let's go through a couple more videos. Ooh. Almost 3 hours. Or more than 3 hours. Jeez, we've been going. I'm gonna get all the time I can out of this week, y'all, because my schedule about to change as of next week. So yeah. I don't know how that's gonna affect the show, but we're gonna keep it rocking. You still didn't do anything. Yeah, you didn't do nothing for it, so don't ask about it, Quana. Yeah. No ice, you ain't do nothing. Ain't rub it, no kiss, no nothing. Can't ask about it. Anyway, yeah, all right, one more PK, and then if we don't get no response out of this person, then we gonna go to the videos. All right. Hey, what's up, pal? How you doing? Y'all good? No? Hey, Jeremy, are you awake over there? Yeah, he's got a bad connection. All right, so let's go to some of these Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, I don't want that, Quana. Take it back. So no, I'm playing. Let's hear these guys out.
Man supposed to.
She stands. Now they bring somebody new in that was not a participant. Remember, she wasn't a participant. She stands up. At first he ignores her. He asks why. She says everybody was doing it, so she thought she was supposed to. He doesn't quite understand what's going on, but look what he does. He stands. More new people come in, and they all start to stand as well. And remember, all of this started from some fake-ass rule that made no sense. And this experiment is exactly why you should think for yourself. This is how bullshit spreads. One person does it, and then everybody else follows without asking any questions. Then, it becomes the new normal. This is messed up because this is exactly how families pass down bad habits and how entire cultures can be built on lies. Critical thinking is so important because once you stop thinking, you're no longer living your life. You're just another sheep in the herd. This video should terrify.
Oh, bro. I don't know, what's the... You watch this in your psych class, huh? It feels better. It feels... My knee is cool. So what you think of it? What y'all think of it? Is it something that... Hey, bro. Yo, you gotta get it together, Jeremy. What you got going on, bro? Yeah, thank you. Oh, man. Yeah, you definitely gotta have your own mind. Like, that's really all I can take from it. But I see it happen all the time, though. In day-to-day life, where people just... The sheep people of it all. I mean, yeah. Is that sheep or like... Yeah, because I'm not following after nobody. I'm not doing it. But in a situation where like it's a new environment and I don't know like what's going on or like the custom, what it's supposed to be, like what other choice do you have? But only in those situations, like if I'm in Japan and I'm going out to eat, I've never been there. So I gotta figure out what's going on, right? But I guess that's something different, right? Maybe that's something different than what they were trying to convey. Lily, what's going on? D Nice 215, shout out to you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not following after anybody. That's all I can say about that one. Okay, bandwagon mentality. Oh, this is from Quanta PBJ, y'all. Bandwagon mentality and indoctrination that people don't question anything. Yeah, you should. And you're like, why y'all doing that? I'm definitely questioning it before I take part in it. Yeah, I'm tripping. Let me see what's up with this boy.
TikTok.
Oh, they dancing. All right.
And parents with kids. It is a high alert right now, a high alert. Women and kids have been missing for years. No one talks about it, but it is a high alert right now. And I got a daughter, and I got a lot of nieces and a lot of female cousins. And I'm drilling them right now. And I'm telling them to not accept anything from anybody. No paper, no business cards, no money, not even a compliment. Most likely is chemicals on that business card to get you drowsy for you to be taken away.
Wow, bro.
Ubers, if you're catching an Uber, women, inspect the Uber before you get in it. Take a picture of the license plate. Take a picture of the driver. Always sit behind the driver. If the driver says, I want to stop at the gas station, get the hell out the Uber, because most likely he'll pull up to a van for you to be taken away.
Wow.
If you at the club, hanging out with your girls, keep your drink in your hand 24/7 in front of you. I don't care if you're sitting at the table, sitting at the bar. Don't sit it down at all. These people are getting crafty on how they put things into the drinks. And parents with kids, it is a high alert.
Wow.
Right now, a high alert.
I wish I never met you, but I don't know.
Some of them things is just crazy. Like, the fact that this stuff goes on, like we talked about the vision the other day, and the fact that some of this stuff goes on, it really messes up, like, when somebody's, like, genuinely, trying to run a legitimate business, because people mask themselves, to look like those people, and they have ulterior motives. Like, they not really about that. They just trying to, like he said, they trying to kidnap or do something else to somebody, and that's never cool, bro. I can't, bro. Like, the business card thing and getting them drowsy with that is wild. I can attest to the Uber driver thing, and it make me, now I understand why some people was looking at me kind of crazy, or some women was, because I'm like, look, I don't like people sitting behind me when I'm driving. You know what I'm saying? Because for my safety, I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? But now I get it. Like, from him saying that, I see why they was getting in and sitting behind me, because they probably heard something about something like that. Like, and it's just crazy. But what I was gonna say, like, that opened us up for, like, division. The fact that this type of stuff is going on, and it's like, yo, you can't blame women and kids for for adhering to those type of rules, because they don't want to be taken away by somebody that is running crazy and running rampant out here, like, and doing stupid stuff. Like, yeah, that's messed up.
Reveal it. That's the scary part. They silence keeps you guessing. By the time they reveal what they know, they already decided where you stand in their life. Second of all, they rarely speak without purpose. So when they do, it's powerful. They sit back until the time is right, and when they finally say something, it usually cuts deep because it's not based on emotion. It's based on actual factuals that they've been collecting. Third of all, patience is their biggest weapon. They don't rush to expose you or prove themselves. They'll wait. And by the time they act, it's not out of impulse, it's out of certainty. Fourth of all, they don't need to show their cards to win a game, because they notice everything but say nothing. They always 3 steps ahead. People underestimate them, and that's exactly how they like it. And fifth of all, they catch the little minor details that others overlook. They see the way your energy shifts, the hesitation in your answers, and the inconsistencies in your story. They don't need to call you out right away because they already clocked it. Nothing gets past them. I'ma just say this. If you're doing something behind somebody back and you know that they highly spiritual, highly intelligent, and highly observant, and they just going on about their life without addressing it, you better be prepared, because they're going to have a cake baked for you in the end. Be careful with people who notice everything but say nothing, and I'm going to tell you why. First,
yeah, he got a point. He's definitely got a point. I gotta go grab something, so I'm gonna play y'all something to listen to, and I hope y'all enjoy it while I get back. But this is off of Define You to Free Us. No. Actually, no, this isn't. This is called Truth to It. And I hope you like it.
facing my time. Found out I was wasting my time. Lukewarm couldn't make up my mind. Killing it, line after line. My life story, I'm making it rhyme. She loving my brain, but ain't feeling my grind. The hands on the clock point to more nicks and dimes. They point to more nicks and dimes. Get a glimpse of beautiful. Wanna run, I'm a suspect as usual. You know, what a smooth criminal. She's so surreal with dark shades from the visual. If you and me, tell me, how do you live with you? I can still score on my handle is pivotal. Superstar in the clutch, the game just got critical. Nigga, the game just got critical. Letting go is essential for moving on. Stay stuck instead of dragging the root along. Walk in my own shoes, I ain't dragging beauty along. The road rough, I just gotta bring some loot along. I'm kicking it like judo. Handle money like a judo. You know, consider this a bar mitzvah. I'm seeing everything differently. Paper in my pocket, but ain't never been no pimping me. No, it ain't never been no pimping me, no pimping me. No, it ain't never been no pimping me, no pimping me. It's gotta be some truth to it. You know it's some truth to it. Take me out and put you to it. Cause you know it's some truth to it. Yeah. Too much and nothing give you everything. You wake up and you marry in a wedding ring. Eyes on the prize, I hear the sparrow sing. It was embarrassing, my mom used kerosene. Just to try to heat the house up. Them fast girls in my room with they blouse up. Pants down, hands down, I'm the man now. I skip school cause the streets change the plans round. Your back blocks with the classrooms. Every period just told me cash rule. Getting money turned to getting high. Not getting paid, I was barely getting by. I stole once, then I stole more. Life ain't a bitch, she a cold whore. I pass her off to the whole world. She in the club screaming, go girl. She hype for a one night stand. Live it up, you get one life, man. Crooked cop killed another with his gun today. His life was a slave turned runaway. So tell me what's the Underground Railroad? Every day another brother getting railroaded. But roof, cops stay in pursuit. Lawyers stay in the suit while you upstate for good. Bring them on the hood, cause they know that's where the dummies at. Keep them niggas locked down, that's where the money at. You let them go, it's easy to get them dummies back. They risk their freedom in their life for a 20 bag. Yeah, they risk their freedom in their life for a 20 bag. 20 bag. Dang, they risk their freedom in their life for a 20 bag. 20 bag. It's gotta be some truth to it. You know it's some truth to it. Take me out and put you to it. Cause you know it's some truth to it. Yeah. It's gotta be some truth to it. You know it's some truth to it. Take me out and put you to it. Cause you know it's some truth to it. Love for my team, I can never get enough of it. Certified G throwing shots at the government. Killing all my people in the struggle who be thugging it. I'm frontline, gunning for my soldiers that I'm running with. Who wonder with? Brother with a mind like mine. About to turn Philly into Waywood Pine. I heard this song way too many times. Man, these niggas always frontin' and these niggas always lying. I ain't buying it. One's closest to you be the Grammy, yes, I'm finding it. Best to keep my circle small like periods and decimals. Betray me and I cut you up like hair in the umbilicals. Nah, nigga, I ain't feeling you. You too fake for me to try to keep it real with you. You toilet paper too soft to try to build with you. This ain't rap, this a Negro spiritual. This ain't rap, this a Negro spiritual. Take this Underground Railroad to slavery's funeral. I just hope it the viewing, I ain't viewing you. In the casket, our situation is drastic. We need freedom, but niggas don't wanna grasp it. Yeah. We need freedom, but niggas don't wanna grasp it. Way more than rapping.
No, I don't wanna be a boyfriend. Just wanna be the reason you keep smiling. Take you to a secluded island. Watch your legs and your thighs bend. Yeah. I don't wanna be a boyfriend. Just wanna be the reason you keep wildin'. Be the reason you keep smiling. Open your legs and put a mile in. Yeah. Yeah, I wanna open your legs and put a mile in. She want the Mile High Club, but I told her she could have the Mountain Club. I put a mile and make you shrug, like forget that nigga. Yeah, what's his name? Somebody get that nigga. Yeah, tell him catch a Uber, and you get off it, and I get on. I tell her off it. It's way too costly. It's cheaper to get into, baby girl, get off me. I don't want to be your boyfriend. No, cause I see how you doing. Calling me every Friday and the weekends we spend out of state. She said she loved the way I bound her cake. I just wanna make you sound away. Michael used to sound when he was on stage. All them high notes you be hitting, and every time I hit it, you be wishing I was your boyfriend. But I don't wanna be your boyfriend. Just wanna be the reason you keep smiling. Take you to a secluded island. Watch your legs and your thighs bend. I don't wanna be your boyfriend. Just wanna be the reason you keep wildin'. Be the reason you keep smiling. Open your legs and put a mile in.
What up? It's your boy Juliana Don. I had to take a little breather real quick, cause I had to go get something. Alright, I had to go get some food. I went and got some grub, man. They got hungry, man. I've been doing this thing for like 3-4 hours. I gotta eat, man. But yeah, that was a throwback. Now I was doing a little ad-libs over top of it, but that's called The Reason by yours truly, Juliana Don, aka Slow Jams 215, y'all. So that's available on all streaming platforms as well. Let's get to it, man. Hey, we had what was that last one we listened to? All right, so that was from Grind Too Hard _ OSHA. That's where that last post that we looked at was from. Let's move on real quick. This is from Chevy Caprice. Let me see.
Actually willing to stay in a relationship with a man as long as the relationship appears to be good, appears to be perfect, and as long as they look good together. Okay. If that man appears to have money, she's going to stay with him. If that man appears to be handsome, fine, she's going to stay with them. If that man appears to be attractive, she's going to stay with them. If that man appears to be like a head of a household, a masculine leader, like as long as the image of the man look good, most women are going to stay with what looks good. Women care about impressing other women. As long as the man is attractive to other women, they're going to do whatever they can to stay in the situation because they love the attention that comes with looking put together. They love the attention that comes with the fake happy, the fake happily ever after. Women just want the look. Women do not care about if something is actually working out or if it's actually going well. They are going to hold on to the wit's end of life as long as that man look a certain way and as long as they look a certain way to the public. And I think that's insane. Jeez. That man can literally put his hands on her right before they get ready to walk out of the door to go to an event. But as long as he bought her a nice outfit and as long as she got her hair and her makeup done and as long as he looked like he is all of that, she doesn't even have enough strength to simply say, I ain't going with you. You done disrespected me for the last time. You can go by yourself. I'm not going. She don't even got enough strength to say that. Because in her little weak mind, she thinking, but I'm going to still go because he look good. I look nice. And I don't want other girls looking at. Like, women just be so weird, so weak, so whack. Like, you want to know some crazy truth about
what? Ain't no way. But yo, that's why, like, if I told y'all, like, cause I'm open, I'm transparent. I'm definitely actively looking for a missus, right? And I run into a lot of like messed up stuff. Like it's you would never believe some of the stuff that I hear and some of the stuff that I go through. And that right there is probably the reason. Like some of the most superficial stuff. I even talked about it in another show. Like, I've met the woman that like would stay with the guy that, you know, can't even, you know what I'm saying, perform well or whatever the heck, like that in the bed. Or like he's abusive, like no emotional intelligence at all. You know what I mean? But this who you want. Like, you choose him. You'll play out that guy that really want to treat you right and care about you for this guy. Just because of, all the superficial. It might look good to everybody else. Or he might have a certain, he might have a certain, following. Or, like, you might have a certain popularity or a certain social status. Like, you'll stay with him and play out the dude that really want to take care of you and really want to keep you, like, away from that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? And that's just wild to me. It's wild. It's wild. You rather go through that. But whole time you steady preaching how you want a good man and ain't no good men out there. They out there, they not your type. Cause you want toxicity. You want fame. That's what you want. You don't want a good man. You don't want a good man. You had one right in your face and not even notice that's what he is. I heard somebody say, this is about the most ignorant stuff I ever heard too. Oh, yeah, cause you gotta look like I ain't messing with you if you don't look like you can't fight. Cause I like to talk shit, man. I like to be saying, I'm gonna call my boyfriend out here to beat you the fuck up, and I'm like, so you ready to put the person that you say you love on a line for your, like, just so you can be able to talk shit and threaten people? So you ready to risk this man life and freedom so you could talk shit? I know you lying. Huh. I know you lying. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Like, what? That's what means something to you, huh? Ain't thinking. Ain't thinking at all. Quana say, what she say? Ooh, wait. No. That's no good right there. Oh, no, don't get it on the other books. Oh, shoot, bro. Oh, man. When I was young, I played someone who really cared about me for someone who didn't. Major life lesson was unlocked. He stopped dating black women because of me. I felt so bad, but I paid for it tenfold. Man. Yeah. Well, at least you learned from it and seen it for what it was, but it's a plethora of men and women that do not learn. You know what I'm saying? And I'm guilty too. I've done stuff like that before. Man, bull crap. Ain't nothing but some junk, man. But yeah, never again. Never again. It was probably for some messed up reason too. He didn't look a certain way. Yep. All right, let's get into it. Now I'm curious. Like, what was the reason? Did him like that for what? What's up, Bandit? Over there on stereo. 215 Hooligan D on Bigo. What's up? We also got Dilshad. Hamdamu. All right, let's hear something else over here on Instagram.
Able to use the press to make the white public think that 90% or 99% of the Negroes in the Negro community are criminals. And once the white public is convinced that most of the Negro community is a criminal element, then this automatically paves the way for the police to move into the Negro community, exercising Gestapo tactics, stopping any black man who is on the sidewalk, whether he is guilty or whether he is innocent, whether he is well-dressed or whether he is poorly dressed, whether he is educated or whether he is dumb, whether he's a Christian or whether he's a Muslim. As long as he is black and a member of the Negro community, the white public thinks that the white policeman is justified in going in there and trampling on that man's civil rights and on that man's human rights. Once the police have convinced the white public that the so-called Negro community is a criminal element.
Oh, that's big. African Archives, y'all. Check it out on Instagram. African Archives. Yeah, they keep like, this ain't nothing new. We've been talking about it. You know what I mean? But that's like, I'm sitting there thinking like, have we ever totally, like as a whole, have we ever totally like went all the way straight and not did anything wrong? You know what I mean? Because even in a relationship, like, all right, let's say my girl forgive me for cheating or whatever, which I would never do. I'm just hypothetically speaking. You know what I'm saying? And I clean that up about myself. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, you know, maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way. But I'm thinking like changing, but not totally changing. I'm trying to make that analogy in a relationship sense. You know what I mean? Because if it, like, do you trust that person? You know what I'm saying? Again? I don't know. I gotta think about that. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, I can.
Motherfuckers see you not in the mood and automatically think you got relationship problems. Bitch, I need 100 bands. Motherfuckers see you not in the mood and automatically think.
Yeah. What the hell? Okay. All right. I know someone who's now a husband cheated on her before they got married and proposed to her to make her get over it. She said yes. And I tried to figure out how you could forget cheating. That's from Quanda J. I guess it would be like, for me, a forgive and forget kind of thing. And then honestly, that is like what love is. But it's also up to the person. You know, what you're willing to go for. If that's not something if that's a deal breaker for you, then that's a deal breaker for you. You know what I'm saying? I know it is for me. Don't cheat on me. Please don't. You know what I'm saying? But it depends on what transpired after. And if there was remorse and there was a definite change in that behavior. Like, I'm not going for that again. One time is one time, but you're not gonna keep doing that to me. Cause honestly, I really want to be out the door in the first one, but because I love you, I want to give you another chance. But no. Guana. And just for the record, you don't have to tell me that. I'm not a cheater, but I feel you. Die is crazy. Die is crazy. Like crazy. No, I get that. Not for real. Not for real. I get that. Yeah. That is everything. You right about that. Your health is everything. But you cheated before. Right? You said that, not me. Oh, you played him. You played him. Which is different. Okay. Okay. Played him to the left. There's gotta be some Texas stuff. What? Oh wait, we got some tea. Kilo Vasquez, what's up? Man, so let's listen to a couple more of these. All right, we got let me see here. Yeah, for real though. That's your defense. That what? That's so sweet. You met his parents on Valentine's Day, and you look. That's not a good defense. Don't tell nobody that story. Don't worry, please.
When something break in that house, you fix it. Oh, and don't let me forget, when it's time to build them kids' cribs and put them toys together, you build it. Oh, and when it's time to take that trash out, make sure you take it without complaining, without seeking validation or some sort of badge of honor. Since y'all want to be equal to a man so bad, I'm gonna recommend all you hoes to the dog breeders. It's clear as day. You hoes want a alone. And I'ma be real. I don't feel bad no more. Y'all want to be equal so bad, right? Cool. When that car start breaking down, you get under it. When that lawn need to be mowed and them weeds need to be pulled, you do it. When it's time to carry them cases of water in the house, you carry them. When that smoke detector keep beeping, you change the battery. When something break in that house, you fix it. Oh, and don't let me forget, when it's time to build them kids' cribs and put them toys together, you build it. Oh, and when it's time to take that trash out, make sure you take it without complaining, without seeking validation or some sort of badge of honor. Since y'all want to be equal to a man.
They dream Princeton, but you they dream.
Oh, she touched the nerve. Whoa, she touched the nerve. I mean, I know women that do a lot of those things on their own anyway. Honestly. But, you know, you could be focusing on a whole lot of other stuff. Or doing it together. You know what I'm saying? Rather than, you know. I think we equal, yo. I think we equal in an interdependent type of way. Like, we got strengths and weaknesses. I got some things that I could do, and you got some things you could do that I can't do. Like, I can never birth a baby. So let's just take our differences and let's complement each other well. And yeah, granted, there are some things that you could do that I could do, and there's some things that I can do that you can do. And like, we can still work together though. Like, it don't gotta be a competition or it don't gotta be no gender roles or nothing like that. It's just we here for each other. Point blank period. Not you getting right defensive, Quan. I like, go sit down, girl, and let me do this stuff for you. Even though you can do it, I get it. Okay, you do it. You see how I'm looking at you? You're getting on my nerves. Like, yes. Bye, Quana. Hush your ass up. Anyway, well, this is good. That cinnamon apple hit hard. Like, are you now? Are you? Anna Sophia in the building, y'all. Let's give it up one time. Give it up for Anna Sophia, y'all. Yeah, so good to see you. I want to do something. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. Have time to do other things, and if you know you're ready to let me do them, I like to do those things. But you know, whenever you're ready, ain't no rush, no pressure. But just opening the door. Choose to peek through it, you peek through it. Shabambu. Sha Bamboo. That's your name? Okay. 38-year-old dual gender. Get out. Just go. Just go. Sound like pressure when I say it. Ain't no pressure. Girl, shut up. Let me see. What am I looking for? Oh. Oh, I am messing with you. Cause this one thing I don't have, and I should have been had for the podcast, right? A soundboard, right? Nah. Make her say, Nah. I should have did this on another screen, right? I know. Actually, yeah. We're gonna pull this. No, you stay there. You stay there too. This one. Yeah, nah. Let's say, nah. Here we go. Del Reezy, what up, though? Welcome to the Far From Famous show. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Okay, we got it up there, y'all. All right, boom. And I can just move this out automatic, like all together. Boom, down there. Soundboard slap, right? Yeah, I know. I thought about it because I wanted to do the round of applause for Anna Sophia when you came, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to have that joint. We about to get the soundboard on deck for y'all, man. You know what I mean? Podcast coming along, man. Look at She. Hey, She, big head ass, look at girl. Oh, yo. Shout out to She. See, I should have had a soundboard for that, right? Like, when people come in, I get the little, boom, the little button, like, or whatever. Anyway. That's some good tea. My God. That's some good tea. What kind of tea y'all like? Can I hear that from y'all? So for the people that don't know, I'm not only on the things you see me on. So I'm not only on Stereo. I'm not only on Bigo. I'm not only on Twitch. I'm not only on YouTube, but all of them collectively at the same time. So, you know, we doing big things. We interconnected around here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Say hello to your people on the other apps. You know what I'm saying? Through me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. If you ain't follow me already, follow me. Like it, share it, do all the things that's, you know, a good person would do when they on social media. When you know, it's somebody broke it. How come I can't? Man. They acting crazy now. Why I don't see? Okay. Pick one. This helps us recommend licenses and features that fit your needs. What category best describes you? They asking me. So, what category am I in with this podcast? It say brand, production company, small or mid-sized business, agency, individual creator, media publisher, broadcaster, freelancer, other. Well, I do got my own business and I do got my own brand. So I gotta choose one of them. I'm gonna pick brand, right? That's what I pick, right? I don't know. They don't even let me pick it though. That's kind of weird. Whatever. Who that trying to come up here? Man, let me see. Yeah, nah. Nope. No, sir. Sorry. We got a message over here on stereo, y'all. We gonna play it out.
Peace to the panel. What's happening with you? Slow Jams 215 Reason in the building. What's happening with you? What's happening with the listeners? Peace to y'all. Peace to you. Man, turn up. I just caught up with some of them old jams and stuff you used to listen to, man, back in the day, man. I found a jewel, man. It was just sitting back. I know it's talking about drinking syrup, you know, but them some of the biggest hits, you know what I'm saying, when it came down to the music industry back in the day and stuff. And we didn't know what the fuck that shit was. We didn't give a shit. It just sounded catchy. You know what I'm saying? So don't hate. What a motherfucker just say? Throw your hands high, wave them side to side. Throw your hands high, wave them side to side. You know what I'm saying? When a motherfucker saying some shit like that, who hands down?
Mine. All right, so thank you for that, Reezy. I appreciate that. Yeah. I'm glad you got connected to that today. That was dope. That was dope. And I'm glad it got your spirits up, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, that was in Quana. This was in reference to the question I asked earlier. What kind of tea y'all like? What kind of tea y'all like? Yeah, how you leave that whole message and you ain't answer my question? Come on, Del Reezy, you falling off, pimp. Come on, pimp. Stay on board with us, man. Quana say bubble tea and caramel chai tea. Well, I love it. Wait, bubble tea got bubble tea got so what kind of, bubble tea got different flavors too. So what's your favorite kind of bubble tea? Is it bubble tea or boba? Which one you talk? Because they two different things, I believe. Or are they the same thing? You know what I'm saying? Are they the same thing? So, the question I asked was, what's your favorite kind of tea? Right now, I'm drinking a cinnamon apple flavored tea. Let me see who made it. Quana says she like bubble tea and caramel tea. You know what I'm saying? What's your favorite kind of tea? Anna Sophia, what's your favorite kind of tea? Del Reezy, what's your favorite kind of tea? Shishi, what's your favorite kind of tea? Talk to us. Oh, it is cinnamon apple spice herbal tea from Celestial Seasonings. Celestial Seasonings, y'all. That's what I'm eating right now. Now you got that daggone song in my head. You got to throw your hands up, wave up side to side. No. Anyway, let's see. Oh, we got a message. Message upon message. Oh, bubble tea is the one they pop. Boba is the tapioca ball. Yes, boba is the tapioca ball. Listen. It's a few people that don't know the difference. See, I know how to make the tapioca balls. Like, I know how to boil them because they don't come full like how they be inside. Come on now, boy do a lot of different stuff. You know what I mean? A lot of different things. Let's hear these messages real quick, man.
Oh man, answer your I heard my favorite tea probably have to be hands down peppermint, man. Cause it's a healer and it tastes damn good. You know what I'm saying? With some lemon in it. Oh man, just regular old get you all right. Peppermint. But yeah, that's for the favorite tea category.
I heard that. I heard that. See how we getting along, y'all. Y'all is deep. Listen, shout out to. I can't wait to get this soundboard because I'm gonna be clapping and applauding like this. I like that. Like I ask for interaction. I get interaction. You be asking some folk, they act like they don't know what the button do. Anna Sophia, what's yours? What's your favorite?
Hello there. Well, cinnamon apple sounds great. I do cinnamon, also cloves, and also I put a little bit black pepper also in it. So with a little bit Earl Grey. So it goes so interesting together.
I ain't never had that though. It sound like your mouth be on fire though. Black pepper, cinnamon, wait, you do cloves with black pepper in your tea with the Earl Grey. Oh my God, girl. Oh, that sound hot. Y'all trying it? Are we trying it? Peppermint is good. I like peppermint with a little bit of lemon. I can't personally do a lot of peppermint because I got GERD and I'm a singer. So peppermint don't work well for singers. But as we trying the cloves and black pepper, y'all, let's talk about it. And then my fault over here. Quana say, have you ever had sun tea? Right. Yeah. And should I do that one day for the show? Should I like? Oh wait, were you offering for the show, Quana, about how to teach how to make the boba, or like that's a, you know what? I ain't even gonna worry about it. We gonna say that. That's not even for the show. That's yeah. We're gonna have to one-on-one that one. But anyway, I see. Oh my God, I didn't already address that, man. And don't be yelling at me. I ain't scared of you. I said me. Okay, I see you. The nerve. Are we trying? Where did Del Reese go? Go get him and bring him back here right now. Cause I ain't tell him to leave. You might tell him to go nowhere. Hell wrong with him? He's gonna leave in the middle of my show. Anna Sophia. So if I had to like put it, if I had to relate it to a food, how would you say that the tea actually tastes when you make it that way? Like, what's the closest food you could say it brings to mind? Oh, wait. Everybody left. What? Is it me? Did I do something wrong? Okay. Well, PK, I guess. Throw your hands out.
Metiendo las vistas que tienes de creer que tú ya no me quieres. Ni todo el amor y ni todo el
Jesus. Oh my stars. Oh, thanks, boss. Well, look at that. Oh, look at that. My guardian angel. How many ways do I love thee? Let me count the ways. Well, hello, Quana. Welcome back. This is the Far From Famous show, and it is Tuesday Turn Up. It is the Tuesday Turn Up. I had popped some popcorn, and yeah, we getting busy. If you don't know, this happens every day at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My schedule is about to change up a little bit next week, but we ain't gonna let that affect. Get that on my face. Ellie. Family prestige is crazy. All right, so you've been here. No, you say your avatar had left on stereo, but you was on Twitch. Nice. And shout out to Fifth Element, the founder and owner of the Manifestors family that I'm in over here on Bigo. Guys, if you're not on Bigo, come over. I know we always looking to recruit and have people join up to the family. They awesome over there. Very supportive. Come on over, y'all. Yeah. So, okay, I want to hear some more videos too, but I'm trying to get this soundboard popping too, but it's like grayed out in some of the areas. I don't know why I was acting like that, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Let me see if I can see it over here. And why it's doing that? No, it's doing the same thing over here. That's just weird. Yeah, that's just weird. I don't know what's going on. I try to refresh it. So brand, it's still grayed out though. Because it's not full screen. Is that it? Man, I don't know, bruh. I guess I gotta find another source. Let me see. Feature sound effects. You're on a free account. Okay, don't tell my business. Yeah, don't tell. Oh, see, I need to switch to Riverside, maybe. Right? And like they got good stuff happening on there. All right, so let's see. Let's do a couple more reactions, huh? How y'all feel about that? I've been here, folk. Okay. Melanated Vixen, Marlena, what's going on with y'all over there on stereo? I see y'all. Welcome to the show. It's the Far From Famous show. Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know what I'm saying? Come get your productivity hacks, your personal growth. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. And then leave. I see y'all. They left. You see, Quana? For now, what? What do you mean for now? Why you say for now? Let me see. What's she talking about right here? This is one lady I definitely want to hear.
Sex can still be. I would have done this. Oh, where would I have been if I started this 5 years ago? What could I be now? So hurt. Don't be afraid to hurt.
Oh, yeah.
But hurt in the form of discipline so you can at least get something out of it. Get something out of your pain.
Oh.
Be disciplined.
Right.
Come on, Pookie. You got this. Clock it. Be disciplined. Go hurt and be disciplined so you can at least get success out of it.
And that go back to what we was talking about earlier, like suffering well. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're going to hurt, but yeah, anyway. Be disciplined with it. You know what I'm saying? Undisciplined pain leads to death. You know what I'm saying? You don't heal from it. You don't gain anything from it. You know what I'm saying? We trying to run it up. I'm trying to run it up. Oh yeah, my time is definitely changing. My time is definitely changing. Ow! Too much of nothing give you everything. Can't never get too much love. I don't believe that. Can't never get too much love. Can't never get too much God. You get too much popcorn, though. That's bad for you. That's bad. Yup. Sure is. Let me see what she talking about.
Orgasm to sex, baby, is good. Understand what I'm saying? But my thing is, baby, a lot of y'all women be cutting off the sex. Y'all be cutting off the cuddling. Y'all be cutting off the kissing. Y'all be cutting off the dating each other. Y'all be cutting off the cooking. Y'all be cutting off the getting sexy. Y'all be cutting off too much. It's like, what does the man have to look forward to? You know what I'm saying? All that stuff I just said that a lot of y'all be cutting off, that man has nothing to look forward to now. So it's like, why wouldn't he cheat? You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying cheating is right, but what I'm saying is, why wouldn't he cheat?
Why would he still want to be with you? You not doing nothing to try to keep him there, baby. What you gonna be like? Oh, we love each other. The love is gonna hold us together. Well, baby, some of the things was the reason why he was loving you. You see what I'm saying? Come on now, make it make sense. Y'all cut off game, baby, too strong when it comes to the stuff y'all don't need to be cutting off. You heard it here first. Yeah. Baby, let me tell you something. Yes, it's...
How does she want you to get her nails done and her hair done in order to take her out on a date? She's an MDP. Why do you have to pay her mortgage in order for you to come over her house and chill? She's an MDP.
An MDP? What's that, y'all?
Yeah. You should not have to pay a woman for her time. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely the internet. They got these women acting like modern day prostitutes, because that's what y'all are. I'm sorry. I'm not sugarcoating anything.
Don't do it.
MDP, modern day prostitute. Because why does a man have to pay you for your time? Why? You're a call girl, sis. And that's okay if that's what you want to be, but just make it known that you're a call girl. Don't try to act like you wifey material or you want somebody to wife you and take you serious when you're an MDP. You're a modern day prostitute. A man should not have to pay for your time. He should not have to get your nails done, get your hair done, pay your car note, pay your mortgage, take you shopping just to be with you. You're in a dating stage and you want all this money? Some of these women are really getting ahead of themselves, and it's really because of the internet. And I hate to say it, but yeah, that's just modern day prostitution.
Well, my, like Johnny Gill. My, like Johnny Gill. That's from a woman mouth. Not my... Oh, that's also from Oh So Beautiful _ Marie. MARIEEE. Oh So Beautiful _ Marie. Hey, what's going on? How y'all feeling over there on Bigo? Yeah. All right, so let's look at the next one, right? I didn't even follow her yet. I thought I'd been following her. All right, so this one is Modestly Fly, right? So what y'all think about that? What do you think about modern day prostitution? Is she right? Yeah. Trying to say internet and social media is hurting us in some ways and helping us in others. I agree. But when it don't add up, when the balance is messed up, when the shift is off, what you do then? You know what I'm saying? Because like I know, if you eating more than you keeping stocked up in the kitchen, what's gonna happen? You run out of food. So if it's hurting us more than it's helping us, then I gotta figure out a way to get more help out of it. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to tip the scale. That's why I bring stuff like this to the forefront. People that should be heard, create a platform where it can be heard and reverberates. You know what I'm saying? I hope somebody pay it forward and do the same for me. And even if they don't, I'm still gonna go hard. But still, that's the goal. All right, let's hear another one.
And when the Supreme Court decision comes down and the Voting Rights Act is gone, your black ass won't even have a voice. And you know what the wild part is? You'll still find a way to defend the very people who played you like a fool. So yeah, it's comical. Because you fought for their power, not your freedom. While these so-called black Republicans out here fighting so hard for their Republican masters, let's talk about what's really going on behind the scenes. Because while y'all out here making TikToks about personal responsibilities and that we're not victims, your party is literally in court trying to overturn the Voting Rights Act. Yeah, the Voting Rights Act. You know, the one that your ancestors fought, went to jail, and was murdered about? The one that gave your black ass the right to pretend that your vote even mattered? Yeah, that one. But go off though. The people that y'all worship are stripping away your right to vote altogether. How is that for irony? They are literally working to make sure your thoughts don't even reach the ballot. You think they care about you? You think you're the exception? Baby, these white folks will smile in your face, post your picture on their campaign flyer, and then pass laws to silence you when it counts the most. And when the Supreme Court decision comes down and the Voting Rights Act is gone, your black ass won't even have a voice. And you know what the wild part is? You'll still find a way to defend the very people who played you like a fool. So yeah, it's comical.
Who doing that? Who's doing that to us? Who trying to take that away? Find out what she's talking about. Oh, listen. I'll tell you right now what I align with. People ask me during the presidential campaign this year, they said, mind you, I was canvassing for Kamala, all right? But they asked me, they said, who you vote? No. Well, who you vote for? I don't vote, but if I had to vote, I vote for me. The same person I vote for every election. Why? Because I can count on myself. I've been counting on myself every time something hit the fan. I count on myself. God first. I can definitely count on God. I'll count on myself outside of that. I let myself down. Then BX Blues, welcome to the show, man. The Far From Famous show. Tuesday turn up it is, you know what I'm saying? And we turned up in here. We turned up on knowledge, prosperity, wisdom, togetherness, unity, harmony, love. We turned up off that. Oh, you thought you was gonna come here and get some liquor? You thought you was gonna come here and get some weed? Maybe on your side, maybe on your side of the stereo street, or your side of the Beagle Street. But over here, we're doing things to edify the body, edify the mind, spirit. Love and positivity over here. Love and positivity, y'all. I'm talking about. I got some popcorn right now. I would share, but I don't know where y'all at. You know what I'm saying? By the time you get here, it might be gone. So I ain't even want to invite you over. You know what I'm saying? And there's somebody in particular I want to share this popcorn with, but I think they scared of me, honestly. But I ain't going to talk about that. I don't talk about that. Oh, hell no. Oh, I'm going to say, I do know one thing for certain. God is in control when he says stop, and it will. I'm sorry, is that a... What is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what is ma'am. Are we speaking a different language? Because I like linguistics. If we're speaking a different language, definitely good. No. Okay. I'm looking into these sound effects. I say something called Voice Mod, Quantum. Or Sound Show. And they say Riverside already got a soundboard in it. Should I switch? It is my way of confirming your subliminal if you were referring to me. Okay. Are you saying you are? So you are scared. I get it. I don't know why, but okay. Be scared with your scary ass. Anyway, Sound Show. I'm gonna check it out. Sound Show, free soundboard software. Mac OS Intel, yeah, I got Mac OS Intel. How, they say we couldn't detect a supported OS. Please choose a download below. Like what? I was downloading. Alright, cool. I'm gonna take that down. Alright, well, let's switch it up. Cause we ain't looking at this right now. What the heck? Okay, maybe I can't take that down. Alright. Hey, what's this? Who does? Smoochie the Great is not coming up here. Nope. Never will I. I'm gonna make that mistake twice. Oh, no. You gotta stand on that in front of everybody. Since you want to talk in front of everybody, you want to know what I'm saying? No, I ain't gonna do you like that. I should, but I ain't. Oh. Right, this really getting to me, right? It's not getting to me, but it made me think, right? Tell me if you can relate to this. You will reach out to people, right? Or you start talking to somebody, and whatever reason, the communication die, and you'll reach out to them, they don't answer back, right? And then you come around, and they trying to talk to you, and wonder why it can't get through to you, or they be ignored. You ever ran into that? Because I ran into that, and it's like, how dare you think you want to sit there and ignore me time upon time again? and then expect me to just, oh, hey, and be all excited to see you when you just ignored me numerous amounts of times. Like, And most times it happens when they see you got somebody else got your attention. That's when it happens most times. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be like, girl, get on. Get on. Get on. Cause you at this point, you just confirming the fact that you don't even like me. You don't like me. But yeah, and you confirming how toxic you are. You know what I'm saying? So you only gonna like me when other people like me. And you don't like me when other people like me. You like the attention. It's a blessing in disguise when they do it. Dodge a bullet. Oh yeah, I dodge a bullet every time, like Neo in the Matrix. That's how I do. Oh, wait, don't fall. Nigga. Whew. There you go. Alexa, turn the lights to a strobe light.
I don't know how to set bedroom to that setting.
Alexa, if I ask you to do something and you tell me you don't know how to help me with it again, I think I'm going to break you.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Did she just play? I think Alexa just played with me. Alexa just tried me.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Right, it's like she did it on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Alexa, if you keep telling me you don't know how to help me with something, I think I'm gonna break you. The very next thing she said was, I don't know how to help you with that. Oh, okay. So somewhere behind all this AI, it's a smart-aleck human being that think this shit funny. Lord forgive me. They think this stuff funny. Brooklyn, shh. I forget. He was having a show or something earlier. I was sitting in the oh man, you said something to somebody that just really, I said, this guy right here, I can relate to this guy. Romello, what's going on? I love the hat, bro. Or crown, whatever. Mushroom Kingdom forever. I like that. My Alexa be listening to NWA in her spare time. Girl, shut up. Alexa, I'm about to get married.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, I'm getting married today.
Gonna celebrate you. Today's your day. Best thing to do is for me to say congratulations, congratulations, congratulations to you.
Man, I know she lying. You know how to help me with that though, huh? I just bet you do. Wow is crazy. Wow is crazy. Yeah, she does that. If you didn't know, that's what happens when you said it. Alexa said, finally. Quarren, go ahead. You're going to leave me alone. You're going to leave me alone. Kingy Poe, what's up, though? Alexa, what should I do if I think I found my wife?
From Mumsnet.com. I think you should instantly have fun, connect with each other, get each other, and you should feel valued and respected and listened to.
Alexa, my girlfriend doesn't listen to me. What's up, Bubbles? Violet, she right. Ain't nobody ask you nothing. Oh, thank you, Bubbles. Alexa, my girlfriend doesn't listen to me. Why she keep cutting off every time I say it? Hold up. I'm not lying. I'm gonna put it right in the camera so y'all can see it. Alexa, stop. Y'all ready? Look, I put it in the camera. Alexa, my girlfriend doesn't listen to me. All right, so you know when you call it, right? All the lights light up, right? Around it, right? I said the same thing. Talk about Alexa said.
Best thing to do.
Hey yo, Alexa, shut up. Just talking about here's your girlfriend and she is not listening. I'm not playing with you. Alexa is not my girlfriend at all. It was crazy. Not funny, corner. Anyway, shout out to my family members that came through and showed love, y'all. I appreciate it. Y'all so decent. Alexa, I need marital advice. She's not touching none of this. Alexa don't touch nothing. Alexa, I think my wife is cheating. She don't touch. I'm convinced. She don't touch nothing marital, yo. She don't touch relationships. I'm convinced at this point. I'm putting it in the camera for a reason. Alexa, I think my wife has a new boyfriend. What I tell you, yo? Alexa, I think my wife is a lesbian. Yo, it's crazy, man. She said, not my problem. No, for real, yo. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's still no, because how you just not going to respond to nothing I say, though? Hold on. All right, so what about this?
Congratulations to you.
Alexa, I think my wife is cheating. Alexa, what should I do if my wife cheats on me? Ain't no. Alexa, should I end the marriage if there is infidelity? Alexa, who won the basketball game tonight?
In the NBA, currently, the Knicks are beating the Bucks 18-15 with 4:21 left in the first quarter. Currently, the Thunder are beating the Kings 24-22 with 1:29 left in the first quarter. Currently, the Heat are beating the Hornets 60-57 with 4:36 left in the second quarter. And currently, the Wizards are beating the 76ers 88-74 with 8:58 left in the third quarter.
You know what? Forget this device. She's supposed to help with everything. Ain't no out of her scope of practice, nothing. Is that one thing? Listen, man. Well, let me take this jacket off, man. She's doing all this. She can sing congratulations when you about to marry the chick. But don't you tell her. You caught her cheating. Alexa ain't got no rec. Got no guidance for you, no direction for you. You on your own, buddy. I'm out. Lights off. Alexa, let's have a party.
Then let's get this dance party started. If you want to boogie, ask me to play music.
Alexa, play some music for me to boogie to. Something real funky.
Here's a mix for you on Amazon Music.
Ahí estás tú, el que decías ser el enviado, el supuesto Mesías, el que iba a destruir el templo y a reconstruirlo en 3 días. Fantasías y sensacionalismo, tus seguidores llenos de fanatismo. Si en verdad eres quien dices ser, sálvanos y sálvate a ti mismo. Si resucitaste muertos con tu palabra, si en verdad...
Turn off. Shut up. Don't play nothing else. Don't play not another word. Don't play nothing else. I don't know. I know a little bit of Spanish. I don't know what they saying. They'll be saying, turn me to the monkey. Turn me into a monkey. I don't know. Don't play that ever again. Alexa, don't play that ever again. Don't play that no more. Okay? If you play that song again, I'm throwing you out the window. Fix the side cam. Here you go. Why? Oh, you that kind of moderator, huh? My fault, y'all. I can't do my magic mic. Can't do my magic mic on my routine. Well, there goes that, man. I had a whole little routine I was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? In another life, they call me Buckwheat Bobby. You know what I'm saying? I get up on the tables and stuff like that, shake it in your face. But I guess not tonight, huh? It's all good. It's all good. One day I'll have a wife. I'll be Buckwheat Bobby for her. Put a pool right there in the room. You know what I'm saying? I can show all my tricks. For dollars or coins, it's crazy. Don't you throw no quarters up here on the stage at me. I come and punch you in your eye. Hey, Alexa. Alexa, I'm a male exotic dancer. What's some music I can dance to?
From wikihow.com. Dance to upbeat swing music once you feel comfortable.
Alexa, do you have any examples?
Examples is a form of the word example. As a noun, example is usually defined as
shut up, little girl.
one of a
Just
number
shut
of
up.
things
I'm done
or a
with
part
you.
of something,
I'm
taken
about
to show
finished.
the character of the whole. As a verb, example is usually defined as to give or be an example of, exemplify, used in the passive. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for example.
No, actually, Alexa, I want you to go to sleep for a very long time.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Bitch. Ooh. Excuse me. Oops. It slipped. First of all, Quana, see, y'all don't see all the stuff that she's saying on here. Talking about, I throw them by the road, baby. Call them meteor showers. You'll see stars. This is verbal abuse at this point. I don't have to take this. Romello, man, hope you're enjoying yourself and you liking the show, man. We started about 4.5 hours ago. I'm doing a mini marathon just to end this week off with homework. I do have homework. So I am a student at the LA Film School I go for music production. Oh my God, look at this. Quanta, look. It's not right, yo. I gotta get my hair done. Cause this is crazy. Somebody just offered me to braid my hair, but I ain't wanna. It was too far. You think I'll come into Texas to get my hair done? No. I don't have money like that. Be coming to Texas for some locks. Hell no. Ooh, God. But I thank you for offering. But that is oh my goodness. Yo, why I got so much hair now, bro? I want some old dogs. Alright, I'm gonna show you exactly what I want. I want some old dogs. You know what old dogs are? Probably not, because I made it up. Let me see. I'm about to show you. I'm gonna show you exactly what the old dogs. What you think old dogs are? If you had to guess. Ew, why is it backwards like that? No, fix this, bro. Girl, stop playing with me. Talking about some little ponytails. Playing yourself. Let me see here. Alright, no. You see this? Can you see the screen? Yeah, right there. That old dog. I want some old dogs, yo. It's like, hey! I said, why didn't cops find old dog's fingerprints? That's a good question.
So why can't grown men be deep enough who actually got a movie made? I don't know what you made. But they got a movie made, got people with a whole bunch of money to be like, yeah, you can go ahead and make this. The story's good enough. When you get through film school or whatever they did, make the movie, and then somebody say they not that deep. But it's a story that they told that's deep enough for me as a thinking individual to interpret what they done.
Yeah.
And it is definitely art. What's up? I'm Hype.
And I'm Cherie.
Today we're going to talk some more about our fan theory on the movie Menace to Society.
Yes, and in case you missed it, you want to go listen and watch that fan theory video first and then come back to this one. But in short, our theory is that Kane and O-Dog are actually the same person. O-Dog is Kane's alter ego. What if wild and crazy O-Dog wasn't actually a real person, but was instead Kane's alter ego? And so we got a comment, and the comment said from Truck Money, thanks for the comment, thanks for watching the video. Only Kane dropped the bottle in the store, and that's why they only got his prints. It's too many holes in this theory.
That's isn't the only thing that was touched by those quote two in the movie.
Right.
So let's say
They're talking about the robbery scene.
Yeah. So from our theory, that is true. Only Kane dropped the bottle. Only Kane was in that store besides the owners and the workers, right? Only Kane was there, and that's why they got only his fingerprints. But they're saying that O-Dog was there too, but he didn't drop a bottle, so his fingerprints are anywhere. But his fingerprints are everywhere in that store.
Right. And I mean, they're and they would have dusted everything, right? They would have dusted the register because and this whole beef is because people are saying, oh, O-Dog was underage and that's why he wasn't held, because that's what the movie says, right? That's what Kane says from his perspective. Oh, O-Dog was let go because he was a minor, and so he didn't have to go to jail. You know, and that's what happens in the movie. But with the theory of them being the same person, then Kane touched the register. Kane was the one who did the shooting. You know, Kane did all of this stuff, and his prints were everywhere they would have checked. I mean, when they have a robbery, they do go in and dust for prints in the obvious places.
Yeah. So, and let's say that what they're trying to say is there's two people. So let's go through that. So it would be O-Dog. He opened the door. At the very beginning, the first thing that we see is them going through the door.
Right.
And O-Dog's left hand is opening the door. Then they go to the cooler. O-Dog is touching that cooler where they got the beer from. Then they go to the counter. O-Dog touches the counter and all of that stuff. And multiple times he touches this counter. And then, you know, he goes to the back with the lady. We don't know what he touched back there. But then he comes out and he touches all over the register. And it's right there in the film for you to see. So all of those things that were touched would have been fingerprinted because you're going to check the register.
Yeah.
Money's gone. Somebody touched that. Who touched the door? Who touched the counter?
Right.
That would have been O-Dog, but it was not. It was Kane. Kane's fingerprints is on the register, the cooler, the door, the counter, the cooler. I think I said that. All of that.
And here's another thing that we wouldn't have brought up in the theory, but that occurs to me at the time. So O-Dog is conveniently not in jail with Kane because O-Dog is the menace. He is the kind of savage side of Kane, according to this theory. And O-Dog is not going to be down to be in no punishment mode. So, you know, he checks out. He lets Kane be the dominant personality during punishment phase.
Yeah.
You know, but O-Dog, you know, when it's time to get wild, he's right there.
Yeah, O-Dog is the untouchable one.
What you know?
Right? So,
What you know about Fight Club? Girl, you better go ahead now. I'm telling you, you better go ahead. Go ahead on, Quana.
yeah. But I think that they would have found him.
But this brings into question,
Definitely,
so
though.
does
Definitely like a
Kane
Fight Club
know that O-Dog is not a separate person? Because that's something I don't think we explicitly stated, but I think that Kane is operating maybe without the knowledge, without the conscious knowledge, right? Of course, it's subconscious, you know, they're sharing this space, but
I don't think he knows. I think that he's genuinely telling this story as if it's some other person there, or maybe he's just telling us to explain away, right? So I don't know nothing that was going on with them in 1993 in LA, but he brought this story to me and he's like, yeah, and O-Dog is the one who shot him.
knowing doggone well.
Yeah, it was
according
him.
to this theory, it was him.
He was like, and how come O-Dog, how come they didn't get his fingerprints? Because he was a minor. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to just put it off on, he was a minor. That's why.
And the purpose of these fan theories, I mean, I find it fun. This is a movie that we've seen many, many times. And in fact, we've been advised to rewatch the movie between this and our Boys in the Hood theory. If you haven't seen that, be sure to check that video out along with our other fan theories. But the main thing is just that we're looking at these videos saying,
Yo, real rap though. I talked about like in one of my other shows, right? I talked to somebody and was like, yo, like a couple people. Like, yo, like you ever watch a movie when you was younger and then throughout life it just looked different to you? That's what I'm saying, yo. Now I want to watch it again with this in mind. You know what I'm saying? Because it didn't occur to me about Fight Club until it was explained. But all right, real quick before I get into that, and I'm gonna read that out if you want me to. If not, let me know. But I was talking about like how you might watch a movie at a younger age and throughout life, it spoke to you in a different way as you got older. Like I know, like Back to the Future did that for me. A lot of movies did that. Like I see stuff differently now and in a different light, and I'm different. You know what I'm saying? And so watching them in different perspectives, and I honestly think that is the epitome of what a relationship should be with your partner. And this is how you never exhaust the possibilities, because and that's what I was speaking to when I brought it up, right? A lot of people get into relationships and they think that like the person that they meet is who they're supposed to like see every single day. And I'm like, yo, that's only if you're stagnant or you don't want your partner to grow in any way. You know what I'm saying? I get that. I think like me personally, when I get into a relationship, I'm looking at it like, yo, you're who I want to see evolve, and I'm ready to see all the changes that you go through, good and bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to rock out with you with that, and I hope you're ready to do that with me. And I want you to do that with me. But when you go into relationships with this type of attitude, and you see like you can never exhaust the possibilities. You know what I mean? And you leave room for both of you all to grow. And it should be exciting every single day. Should fall in love all over every single day. Because, you know, you're both coming with new knowledge. You're both coming with newfound stuff and learning and growth. So it should be fun every single day. It should never be a dull moment. We got a message over here. Quana says, what's up, DJ Gaddafi? What's going on over there on Bigo? It says, hold up. I talked about Boys in the Hood. I just rewatched that, and sis, a show about Stereo and my analysis on it. Oh, you did a show about on Stereo and your analysis on it. Okay. Oh man, I missed that. I gotta go back if you ain't deleted. And you agree? Yeah, because that's just how it should be. I believe that wholeheartedly. You know, when people say that, you know, got boring or like something like that, it's only because you let it. And that's it. Your mind state. You know, I cut that off. But it's almost like what I was talking about earlier about like it becoming like a person becoming bored. Like how can you become bored? And the world is infinite. Like it's so much to learn. It's so.
I never been on our,
you know what I'm saying?
so I really don't know shit about.
How could you ever be bored? You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with relationships. If I can never be bored by myself, why would I get in a relationship and then claim at any time throughout the relationship it's boring or I'm bored? Like, no, this is a two-way street. Exactly. Quana said, relationship is a collaborative effort. It is. Bobby Digital in the building. What up, though? Yeah, a relationship is a collaborative effort. So if you're in a relationship and you're talking about, oh, I'm bored, maybe you're boring. Just saying, I don't know how right I am or how wrong I am. Just saying, like, me, myself, I can't be, or like, can't be closed-minded going into this. First of all, you shouldn't be closed-minded at all as an individual. But you definitely can't be closed-minded in a relationship. That calls for you guys to become, in any kind of relationship. Yeah, for real. Not just romantic. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Yeah, let's listen to some more of that.
Well, what if, and if there's evidence in the video and nothing that strongly discounts this possibility, then this is how it becomes a fan theory in our minds.
One thing that we could do is take it as the way you believe it, right? To say that, they're definitely two different people and this happened, and then go and be like, well, this don't even make sense, so this didn't happen. Yeah, right? The movie didn't happen because there is no way that only those two and only 4 people were in the store, but then there's people holding cameras in the mirror.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we could easily do that and say, so none of the story happened. But what I'm saying is,
imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
That's something I never paid attention to.
There's one person.
So in the shot of Boys in the Hood, Men's Society, when they in the store, they pointed out that over top of the refrigerators, over top of the coolers, when he had the lady by the hair, you could see the cameraman in the mirror above the coolers. I never realized that. And now I really want to go back and watch that. Like, what? You gotta look for little things like that in movies, yo. That's crazy right there. But now it's probably like a lot harder to spot things like that because we got all this, like, remove the background, all this technology and stuff like that. So yeah, you would think so. Who's going to go see the new Avatar? Is that on the list for anybody? Let me know. It could be some hearts or it could be in the chat, whatever you want to do. Yeah. Let me start another PK too. All right, let's see.
Who is Kane? And you come like, hey, there's this one thing that happened, so none of it happened.
So none of it could be real. You know, we had another comment that the Hughes brothers are just not that deep. And, that kind of went back and forth for a second. But, our goal is to have a conversation with other people who love these movies.
Yeah, so let's say there's a kid, right? And we can show that comment. The Hughes brothers just aren't that way. But let's say you have a child, and one of the things that you've seen, let's talk about Tales from the Hood.
Yeah.
The little boy draws a picture with a monster. The little kid ain't that deep. But you can analyze the art that this kid made and said he's talking about his father who is beating him. So why can't grown men be deep enough who actually got a movie made? I don't know what you made, but they got a movie made, got people with a whole bunch of money to be like, yeah, you can go ahead and make this. The story's good enough. When you get through film school or whatever they did, make the movie, and then somebody say they not that deep. But it's a story that they told that's deep enough for me as a thinking individual to interpret what they done.
Yeah.
And it is definitely art. So.
And there's nothing wrong with questions. We love to answer actual questions, even the ones challenging the theory. But what I find a little bit disappointing sometimes is just the dismissiveness, number one. Two, asking questions that have been addressed in the video. Like, we took a lot of time to address you get a video with tens of points about how this adds up, and then you don't watch the video, and then you say, well, they were talking to one another and this happened and that happened. Well, we addressed it in the video, and we addressed it thoroughly, and we can tell who watched the entire video or not. you know. But at the end of the day, I just think it's good for us to exercise our minds and think about the what ifs. Do you have to buy this theory 100%? Absolutely not. But there are people who were like, I don't buy this theory, but this sure was entertaining.
There's one about Titanic that I seen, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy. That makes sense.
What the time traveler theory?
But it don't make me be like, oh, you're so wrong. Why would you say that? No, he wasn't. He was just.
All right, what do we think about that one, guys? Y'all seen Titanic before? Was Jack a time traveler? Was Jack a time traveler, guys? The one that, you know, Leonardo DiCaprio played. Was he a time traveler in that? Could he have been? And what supports that theory? Come on. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started here. Let's get it started here. I had a little song come to mind. Why y'all thinking about that? That sunny though the day it was, I was feeling blue because every day was cloudy before you. And now I finally know the truth. Felt your spirit from my youth. God ordained it to make one of two. My love, our time has come. I know that you're the one. Took some time to find myself. Did not have time for no one else. Making God first was my only goal. And finally the lesson learned. Faithfulness was out to earn. One only true mate for my soul. And once I saw the truth, that's when God gave me you. All right, so Quana say, did you see they did a mock-up of the door situation and they could both fit? So yeah, I believe he could be a time traveler because the way he floated away, half our life frozen. Okay, I'll take that corner. I thank you, just alone. Thank you for even commenting back. You know, because some people, I'm not gonna say no names, point no elbows. They're like they can't even interact with me. They too good. Or they just listening and, you know, they enjoy it that way. And that's fine as well. But thank you for that. I did not see the mock-up of the door situation. And they could both fit through what? It's, you know how old I was when Titanic came out? I haven't seen that movie in God knows how long. And I'm scared to play it because I don't know who might try to block me because of that, or like, yeah. If they going, what's the word? Try to get rid of me for that. Or shadow bit. Yeah, ban. I don't want to get banned. There we go. I was looking for that. I was looking for that word. Ban? Ban couldn't come to mind. Stop smoking while you can. Guys, stop smoking while you can. You're looking at the effects of it. And it's also like getting older. I am getting older. But smoking and getting older? Yeah.
There at the time. Like what? What did I get out of that?
Because the people who are doing those theories in the broader sense, they understand, number one, what a fan theory is.
Yeah.
And we understand what the commonly understood, like we've seen the video millions of times. We understand what I guess we're quote unquote supposed to take away. We understand the superficial version of the story, okay? But we choose to look deeper on not just this and other movies. Like, and this is one reason we were covering Nope with Jordan Peele, because Jordan Peele makes some excellent movies, but they're like an onion, and you peel back the layers, no pun intended, but you do. You can peel back the layers and find the deeper meanings, and he gives you that. This is just intelligent filmmaking.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever you want. You can have really relaxed, slow-paced stuff where you can take it easy. Or you could be on the edge of your seat, shaking, making split-second decisions. This is Eve. You know, it's a crazy universe where anything can happen, and however you want to do it, go for it.
And so why can't we look at other films that have been made and wonder what if, or ask the questions, or, you know, pick up the stuff that we hadn't seen before.
So to bring it back around, only Kane dropped the bottle in the story. That's why they only got his prints. Yes, that is absolutely true to our theory, because only Kane was there to leave
And what about the
fingerprints.
20 other points we made?
And then they said, but it don't matter, because what you're saying in your comment is the case. That is true. But then it's too many holes. That's not a hole. That just proves what we said happened.
And there you have it. But keep them coming. Keep the questions coming. Challenge the theory. There have been a few people who made observations, added on to the theory.
I know. That's the ones I really like, the ones who add on.
And
Maybe
I like
we
the
could
ones who are like real things that are like, oh, that could be a problem. Because when we do look at these theories, we do take into account and play like devil's advocate. But what about this? But what about that? We're not just coming and pulling this out as a hat trick. And another thing that I find annoying is like, what are y'all smoking? What are y'all being on? Yes, because we can't in our community be creative without being
doing
high.
drugs. Like, what the?
Give me a
You
break.
think so little of our people.
I know. It's just sad. It's really sad. Meanwhile, you know, other movies that I'm less interested in, nobody's analyzing those or
Meanwhile,
talking
you're
about
saying
those.
Quentin Tarantino's a genius.
Yeah.
Stephen King's a genius, and they're saying the stuff that they
Ain't that
actually
deep.
put out. They put out some deranged stuff, but anyway.
Yeah. So I mean, just a bit on our perspective and why we love to talk about these movies and stuff like that. So we'll have more explanation videos based on your comments in the future. But if you like this channel, if you happen to find this video for some reason on your feed, subscribe, share it with your friends.
Go back and watch the
original
theory
theory video. And we did do an explanation video already. It was like 30 minutes long or so, where we were addressing some of the initial comments that came through on the video. But these are even more comments. So watch it, let us know what you think, and we'll see you soon.
Holla.
Bye.
You ain't gonna see me ever.
I'm Sora 2, the new AI in town.
We're not afraid. Artlist got them.
Go across state. I might just caught stealing his co-worker's AirPods. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, I think. Oh. Is this what's going on right now? Hold on. Tales from the Hood. Y'all remember that? That was a thing. I've never been superstitious. Oh, love don't always play fair. Oh, opportunity so delicious. Oh, I love it unknown anyway. They said it's natural the way we bond. Making love from now, yeah. Why don't it seem strange to me? I guess 'cause you're my destiny. Oh, it's gotta be destiny. It's taking me on. Happened so suddenly. All right, I'm done. Yeah. You know, y'all could just tell me, yo, shut up. Ain't nobody want to hear that right now. What? Follow, hey, boo, follow me. I'm not your boo. I'm not your boo. You know what I mean? Thanks for the follow, though. All right, let's see what else we got. Oh, this guy got caught stealing his co-worker's AirPods, right?
This is Cody. We pretty much just have a situation going on with some thievery on my AirPods. Okay. Tuesday, I left them in the bag room at the facility, and this lead, Cody, my lead, gathered them for me, broke property, wrapped them up. I came in this morning, and they're gone. Later in the day, kind of light bulb went off in my head to tag them or track them. Yeah. And I got the address of where they were at. I ended up finding out that the address does belong to an employee here who works at the Striker, which is like a bag area. And when I did go over and ask him, I kind of went over and I was trying to find out who lives where. So I just said, hey, buddy, do you know who lives on Laura Street? And he goes, yeah, me. And I go, oh, awesome. Do you have my AirPods? And I pulled out my phone and I showed him. They're at your. Was he wearing them? Nope. He goes, oh, I got them for you. They're in my bag. They're in my bag. I got them. And I go, okay. So he hands me these AirPods. And after I connected the AirPods and pulled them all up and whatnot, when I pulled them up, it said, not your AirPods. And when they connected, they said, Kamani's AirPods. I said, who's Kamani? He goes, that's my son. I go, okay, well, your son has mine and I have his. I just like my stuff back. And why did you take my stuff in the bag room when it's not yours to begin with? Okay. You know, property of was written right on it. So, showing that picture? Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you here.
So, can we find his boss and maybe they can call him and tell him to come back here?
I don't think he's gonna come back.
So he's gonna risk getting fired over?
I believe so.
Just returning some AirPods?
So this is the photo that Cody had sent me once he did put them up. And I had come back and
that's the blue pouch that they belong in?
Yes, a Buffalo Bills pouch. And and then when I came in this morning, that's what it looked like.
So if we can get a hold of them and get your AirPods back,
I tried that. Oh yeah, I'm willing. I tried that a couple times.
So we'll work on that and then we'll see how that goes. Do you know this dude's phone number at all?
Yeah.
What y'all doing? What y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? What y'all like in this situation? What you doing? You know what I mean? You getting any fired over the AirPods? You want your stuff back? Cause they not cheap. AirPods is not cheap. What we doing?
I know you're still here, but I asked you like where you got your face tattoo at. Like not at, but like where is that on your face?
I be winning so many PKs. Yeah, are we Are we fighting? Are we getting them fired? Are we like what are we doing? I want to know. I would actually like to know. Oh man.
Struggle needs a hesitate. These rails need a tune lane. This radio needs theme songs to play. Heading across town to you. That dress needs to slip off. That hair needs to come down. Friday nights need to do what Friday nights need to do. That's the truth. Yeah, birds need bees and house needs whiskey. Boys like me and girls like you kiss you. Fish in the dark needs nitty gritty. Under that pale moon, sweet tea needs that sugar stirring. Small town nights, we both is burning. Shades need drawing, hearts need falling. Boots need knocking. Knocking boots. Knocking boots. Me and you. Oh. Long weeks need a weekend. Cheap drinks need a swinging. want me on you, you want me tonight. Stay along, take me song. Tell bells need to be wrong. Last all me, call that Kevin backseat thing. I want you so bad. Yeah, birds need bees and eyes need whiskey. Boys like me need girls like you to kiss me. Fish in the dark meets nitty-gritty under that pale moon. Sweet tea needs that sugar stirring small town nights. We both things burning, shades need drawing, hearts need falling, boots need knocking, knocking boots, knocking boots. Girl, me and you. Doors need shutting, lights need cutting, lips need locking, boots need knocking, birds need bees, and eyes need whiskey. Boys like me need girls like you to kiss me. Fishing in the dark needs nitty-gritty.
All right, I gotta stop you there, cause like what, bro? Like what? It said boots you need knocking. No, for real, that's his favorite part, though. Look. He just said it again, bro. Boots and he knocking. My boy having a whole... CC talking about that's her type of music. That's your type of music, CC? Shout out to you over on Bigo, yo. He said, booze and need knocking. Yeah. That man crazy. Drinking a pop. He drinking a pop. He said, this not no soda. I'm country. This is a pop, boy. He like the type of person that would call me boy. Older than him and everything. He'd still call me boy. What you say, boy? Is he talking to me? No, he ain't talking to me for real. Oh, let me see. Unmute him. He was talking to me, man?
No.
Why not? Whoa. Boom. But Shishi, you made him run away. This boy is crazy. He said, boots you need a knocking. Yeah. Right. Him saying no had way more soul than all he has been. All the singing he was doing, he had no soul. When he said no, he meant that. You could tell he meant it. He was like, no. No, nigga. That's what he wanted to say. He wanted to say nigger. He did. He did. I seen it all in his face. I seen it all. It's written on over your face. Oh, you don't have to say a word. You don't have to say a word. You don't have to say a word. So just smile and smile and smile and smile for me. It's better than any word I ever heard. I love the way you carry you, the way you carry you. You got a lot of girls and good taste. Oh, yeah. I never met a girl in my life like you before. You met her.
I'm 24, you won't go like that. Niggas from the bottom really like that. Stepping in Balenciaga if you like. I got syrup in this bitch, turn up in this bitch. And we poppin' herbs in this bitch, get murked in this bitch. All these pointers on me, baby, you know it's game time. Bring a friend, bitch, we fuckin' at the same time. I'm a different nigga, no, we not the same guy.
A fitted cap or a snapback? And then he got like, what's the two things hanging? Why is the strings hanging like that? What's going on here? And his name is Bronx. Like the Bronx in New York. Yeah, he looked like Big Pun Joe Button Benzino. That's his name. Like that's his full name. This nigga left. All mixed in one. Big Pun Joe Button Benzino, all in one. Hey, listen, man. No, that wasn't. That's not a female. Was it? That was not a female. Don't say that to me. Girl, shut up. That was a man with boobs. He had boobs. Whatever, had boobs. Yo. What's up, Ross? Hey, listen.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm good. I noticed you had boobs. Are you a female or?
Why are you trolling?
I'm not. I'm not trolling.
Yeah, why are you trolling?
I'm not trolling, man. I just wanted to know.
Why I got boobs? What the fuck?
No,
you got boobs too. I got a chest, bro.
No, I got it.
I got a chest.
Yours.
I got a chest.
It's coming out a little. Okay. I mean, as you say so, man. You're a cowboy. Are you from Texas?
No, I'm from Montana.
Montana, like French Montana.
Oh dear, no, the state.
Ah, the state. I got you. So wait, do they speak French in Montana? Why did you name it French Montana?
French Montana is, I don't know, it's an artist probably, but
yeah, but I'm trying to
from
figure
where
out
I'm
why he made that name. But anyway, what do you do? What are you into? Have you ever heard of the Anunnaki? Let's start with that.
No, I have not.
That's another no, y'all. Dang, we almost to 10 no's and only 4 yeses. All right, so like, what are you into?
What am I into? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, what do you do for fun? All right, so look, right now, let me let you know this. You're on my show. It's called Far From Famous. I do it Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, wait. Oh, he's got that thing with the, yeah. He's got that going on. Not making fun or nothing like that. I see it. It's a little zesty, huh? No? What are we looking at here, guys?
Hey, you can keep going on. I'm listening to yours. My wife just texted me.
Oh, your wife. Is that like code? Wait, did he just say that because he heard me say he like zesty a little bit? I think that's what's happening. Moderator. What is this? Oh yeah, I might need a new moderator because what is that?
Well, what I do for?
Oh, dang, I left it at the wrong time. Anyway. Oh man. Let's see what we got here next. Shout out to the
Fill it back up.
So you was getting
Okay.
I'm sorry. I just thought he was on it. I didn't know if he went like and took a break or something and didn't see it. So like if he had walked away, I was just calling you back so you could handle that. You know what I mean? Cause yeah, I don't know why he was in our chat like that. What is that? That's got to be spam or something.
I don't know what he got going on. What part of the country we in? We in UK? Great Britain? What's going on?
Wait, hold on. Well, I'm conducting a show right now, guys. How y'all doing?
Okay, well, get off live and conduct that show, because this ain't it.
It is it, ma'am. With all due
I can't even hear his ass, to be honest. He sound far away. His mic, he got to work on his equipment.
I'm not far away, and my equipment is fine. Stop trolling. You know what I'm saying? Everybody hears me. You guys can hear me, right? Okay. All right. I thought everybody. Maybe I turned it all way too loud, right? Whatever the case is. I don't know what this is or why they start popping up down there. Yeah, I don't want to pop up down there. Yeah. They say CC World joined. How you doing, CC World? Wait. Yes. I forgot what I asked. I asked about the mic. I'm cool. You guys can hear me still? I'm not low, like they were implying I'm low. Or should I turn it back down? What was you saying yes to? I know I asked you to do a lot of typing, right? Oh God, sorry. It's kind of statically. You can't even spell. Don't talk to me. First of all, I don't even do.
Red Rose, hit that follow.
I don't do people from that daggone family, bro. I don't know why they keep popping up. These yeah, I don't do y'all. I don't know what this guy got going on here. He crying and all that. He got on a do-rag. Like he murdered like 6 people in the last week. I got people on stereo. Where? I don't see nobody on stereo.
You did it.
I don't know. Who's on stereo? Wait, I got questions on stereo? I don't see nothing.
We need your help. We need to stop Cypher. Is there anything that you can tell us?
Selma, hit that follow.
I don't see that. Did my thing did it freeze? I think maybe it froze the stereo.
Mirror, hit that phone.
Oh, it did. Yeah, my stereo froze. Okay. Yeah, I see Romello. I just see Romello and you. Oh yeah, it's frozen. Oh, I can't even quit out of it. Okay, there it go. I wonder did it throw me all together? Like if I open back up. I hope it ain't get rid of the whole thing. So whereas though I gotta start it all over. It's a very like
Hello.
It's unstable. Okay. Oh, that's dope. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, now I see everybody. Marcel, welcome back. Nice hair change. I see you. I see you looking like one of the Men in Black. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead, girl. All right, tune. All right. I got homework to do, and I'm not even sure if I can do my homework because, okay, I'm not doing that no more. I had a pimple. All right, but even though I'm not your man and you know you're not my girl, let's just act like you're my lady tonight. Now I know you got your friends, you know I got some too. Let's just act like you're my lady tonight. I know that we both have our separate lives and we don't keep ties on each other. Oh, you can have me, as long as you can know me until the morning comes, and then we can go back to how things were before. Here you go. Says the lady that's super scared. Can't even call. Ain't nobody finna listen to you. Anyway. I ain't even going there. What's up, Ayana? How you doing? Welcome to the Far From Famous show, where we do it big. All right, let's turn up Tuesdays. Let's see here. What we got? Oh, what we got? I hear my squeaky chair. All right, homework, right? All right. It's gonna suck for the people that can't see it though. It's the only weird part about it though. It's so weird, bro. I gotta put y'all over here. Say what we got. Hey, too legit. Hey. I'll be right back after these messages.
Hey, real talk though. I'd rather be unknown and know a lot of things than be well known and don't know anything at all. I mean, that's what makes sense to me, right? Like that's the only thing that makes sense. Now mama used to warn me not to act like I know it all. She said home is where the heart is, and the way is where you throw it all. You can love from a distance, show 'em places they don't know it all. From the outside looking in, sometimes it helps not being so involved. Sometimes less is more. Deny the flesh to keep your blessings pure. Just to be accepted isn't what I learned these lessons for. Heal my brothers, heal my sisters, so they stress be gone. Be on my own time, pay no mind to what the rest be on. No lights and cameras, seen it damage those who couldn't